Okay, everybody, welcome back to Brigandine. So today I'm going to play some Grand Edition here. We're going to play a historical conquest simulator, in a sense, and I'm just going to help them out about each attacking nation on turn 5 and turn 6. So that's what I'm going to do with that, and if there's a country that's down to one castle, then I'll defend for them, and then I'll play for the defense. But otherwise, I'm just kind of see how the game would kind of run a simulation as to which country would potentially be likely to survive to the end. So, we're going to see. I just did like a 5 hour stream last Friday, so today we'll do like a good amount here too. We'll see what happens. So essentially, I'm going to, just go ahead and just have some fun with this, see what happens here. So we're going to go ahead and do that. But, all right, let's get into it here. Let's play the game, let's get into it, and we're going to see what happens. So, yeah, everybody, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well today. And we're going to go ahead and just basically let everybody do their thing. And I'm only really involved for turn 5 and turn 6, so I just kind of have to pay attention to that, So if you can hear me okay and everything looks good, just let me know. But probably does look good, probably is okay. So far what happened here was that Caerleon kind of moved out. Leonia moved out a little bit, and Scalio kind of went back and forth, got knocked around a bit, and then, well, you can see where they're at. Points-wise, Caerleon's kind of leading, Nuomechia might do pretty good, but Ascaris is still pretty packed here, so, who knows, Ascaris might make a major push somewhere. I don't know where, though. I'm thinking they might go Nuomechia, but they also have a pretty good chance of going up to Norgard right now, because Norgard's getting knocked around a bit too. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to let them do their thing. We're just going to see how this plays out. And, the hard part is trying to take over for turn 5 and trying to get a win off that, because sometimes the positions are so sloppy. I'm like, I don't even want to play this. It's like, it's kind of hard in some sense, because it's like, they set themselves up in such really... Sometimes they're good, but there are times where it's like, oh, geez, I don't know about this one. So we're going to go ahead and try this here, and we're going to have some fun with that, but actually I just want to see where Zemeckis is real fast. Oh, he's here. He's right here in Orkney. Okay, so I don't know what they're going to do, but we'll find out. So let's go ahead and do that. How are you doing, man? Oh, ouch. Well, they're still in the positive. They've got a decent amount of monsters still, so that's not so bad. Alright, auto that. Okay, Norgard. How's Norgard holding up? Pretty good, but their mana is probably suffering. They have a lot of monsters, so they could do pretty well too. We shall see. We shall find out today. So we're just going to go ahead and let this play out. And yeah, we're going to let that play out for a second. I'm going to get something on here real quick. So yeah, we're going to play this basically until the new game comes out on Fridays here, just to have some fun with it, see what happens. I don't know if we're going to see a total win before that. We might, but we'll find out. Ooh, Leonia's coming in, so I get to play for them turn 5 and turn 6. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Decent team. It's a pretty decent team, I gotta say. This team might beat the defensive team on its own. I don't know. They have a pretty decent team there. They've got a lot of very strong knights here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop the auto on. And then turn 5 and turn 6, I get to take control. Whatever's there, it's just a complete gamble. We'll find out. How you doing, Pedro? How's it going? How is it going? So, gonna do that too. I kind of think the defense might just flat out run. I don't know, power score wise, I mean, they could still defend, but I'm not sure. I mean, there's Patternus there, Charlene, and Isiphus in the crew with the Phoenix. That's a pretty powerful team. That's a pretty strong team right there, I gotta say. Okay, we're probably at... Are we at turn 3 right now? We're already at turn 3. I'm gonna have to be very careful here. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Pedro? Let's see here. Okay. I'm gonna get my phone on so I can see some responses a little bit faster, because I can actually type in here too, but it's just it'll be easier to get my phone. I'll be right back though. Just gonna get it. Turn 4. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're almost there. Oh, that's a terrible thing to do. It's a terrible waste of a Pegasus. There's a Fallberg, there's a Breath, there's a Divine Ray. Pegasus, I don't think it's gonna hold up. I'll be really surprised if it actually holds up in this battle here. Okay, that's a little better, but still, there could potentially be a big Fallberg happening right now, which could be a really bad thing for, you know, the Pegasus overall. Isiphus, where are you gonna go? Okay. Maybe you could save it. I don't know if you could salvage it. You might be able to, but we'll see. So, it's been a pretty crazy week, hasn't it, Pedro? Pretty crazy. Ooh. Huh. Okay, so I gotta stop this as soon as we get to turn 5 here. We gotta do it like that. Oh, his fist got lucky there. I mean, he's got good agility, but you know, he's not exactly a ninja. You know, he's... There's the Divine Ray. What's it gonna be on the Pegasus gets away with it. No way. Jubilee's getting shot. Got a little stun there. Yeah. Get a little poke in the back. Some acupuncture. I don't think that giant liked it though. Get some scorpions coming along. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Right there. 2 points over. Yeah. 2 points over. Yeah, so That might do it for wind. That might do it. But yeah, Pedro, I was talking with you the other day. I was wondering about the modifiers. Like what was used for some of the damage calculations. I think you said John, his dude, did a lot of that, but I'm just wondering, like, what are some of the... Oh boy. I think wind is gone. The wind is gone. It's gone away. Grind level 9 is going to turn into a vampire? Okay. From ghoul to vampire. That should be a good amount of experience there. Okay, I have to probably turn it off after this. Okay. Okay, turn 5. Good. Alright, we're at the right turn. I get to play for Leoness. I get to play for Leonia here. It's going to be kind of fun. We'll get to see what we can do. So, this is kind of a mess. Not a masterpiece, but definitely it's a mess. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to do this. I could kill this ghoul. Well, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think I need to get him to come closer so we can destroy it a little bit easier. So if I move out here, I can't really holy ward it from there. I think we'll try to... we could do this. Yeah, okay, so we could do this giant hit. Perfect. Alright, let's go in like this. Okay, so you figured things out. John spread the word. How did you conduct the test? You know, how was it just based upon what they initially said? Because the reason I'm asking is because I'm still pretty confused about like, you know, hitting an orb with the same element versus hitting an orb without an element. Like if you've gone, you know, so when I was doing the tests that I did, I seemed to get a little more damage from hitting an orb that has a defensive element that's the same. It gave a little more damage than without an orb element. And so, like, when I read some of the text, I was like, well, if it's not effective, then basically I guess it means that blue orb attacking a blue defensive orb really doesn't have a negative modifier to it. It just acts as an orb, and I think you also maybe have told me that too from last night. We were doing a lot. We were doing a cross mod, and the cross mod, you know, I'm like, my mind's all over the place with cross mod stuff. Cause what are the damage modifiers going to be? Mod games can get a little bit crazy, you know, as far as like what's going on with all those things. So I have to be kind of on the ball. And I get, you know, I like talking about it, but I get distracted so easily, you know. Yeah. You know what, actually, let's see here. I could do Divine Ray. Can I do a Kamehameha Wave or something? Wait, what's this at? 13? I think we're gonna have a Pixie take it out. We're gonna have to do that. Perfect. There we go. Okay, got a little higher Pixie. I mean, yeah, I could have sent the Angel or this over there, but I mean, this is a decent Divine Ray right now. I'd rather like focus that down if we can do it, you know. Can he get a 149 hit here? Ooh, he's low. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I have an idea. You heal yourself, which I'd rather do something else. But you heal yourself here. Angel Divine Ray will send the Jinn in. Maybe that should be a good idea. I probably think so. Maybe. Possibly. Okay, so by the way, thinking about the example motivation, I think I know why it seemed confusing. GE had some same element resistance, but resistance are different. Yellow, green resists blue. Red resists green, and blue resists red. Well, You can consider the orbs oppose each other or not. If they don't oppose each other, generally speaking, you deal more damage if you have more orbs, or less damage if you have less orbs. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. What I was just surprised about, because, you know, like, how in this game, if I attack with this Phoenix on a dragon, I will get less damage than if I attacked, let's say a dragon had, like a blue orb, you know, because the same elements attacking the defensive elements, I get less damage, because it's, you know, 20, 30, 40% plus or minus. But with the new game, I guess you're just adding orbs, really. I guess that's really all there is to it. I thought it would kind of go back and forth with some things, but I guess that's the way that goes. Escalio is getting pretty messed up in this playthrough test. Yes, it's definitely, they didn't really. And you know what? Typically, when I watch the AI play, there's, and I hate to say it, but there's like a 40% chance. 40, I could go as low as 30, but I'm gonna, you know, go on the plus side on here and say it. There's like a 40% chance Escalio breaks out and just does massive damage, you know. But typically 60% of the time, the Empire comes in, Caerleon comes in, or Leoness comes in, and they kind of get stopped. Escalio's in like one of the worst positions here possible. The only other thing that I've known for a long time is Nuomechia. Nuomechia without an ally, they could get squeezed pretty hard too, and that might even be worse than Escalio in this situation. But yeah, you know, that's an interesting thing, because when you play it yourself, you're like, Escalio's awesome, you know, I know how to play as them. But when you watch them play against each other, either Escalio really doesn't do the right moves, or it could be the fact that Escalio's crippled because of less healers compared to every other country. And because of that, they lose more monsters, and when they lose more monsters, they can't really defend very readily from defensive attacks. And like, their only place you can actually get like healers is Listenoise. You just, like, I just leave Daffy there to buy some unicorns immediately, to send them somewhere, and then I've got some unicorns from there. But the only other way is to have them attack out, they lose some monsters, maybe they find a castle they can get heals from, like Hervery, or they move over to the Queen's territory, but then they gotta like immediately make 3 teams. So if they spread out one place, they have to immediately make 3 teams, because they can't hold all those castles right off the bat, you know. Whereas if Caerleon was allied, they move out once, they can have a secondary team defend them, or they have another offensive team move out. Escalio's in a rough spot, and they get a really rough start, you know. And that's one reason I kind of feel bad for them, you know. It's kind of tough in a sense, you know, to get Escalio just, you know, just moving around and wrecking. It's sometimes, like when I played Escalio, you know, if I get lucky and I get to move out and do all kinds of stuff, you know, I could probably conquer this territory and that territory, and just kind of get lucky, like, ooh, they're not going to attack me, you know, I got the attack off first. But if you get a lot of bad luck rolls in here for Escalio, you might be playing a lot of defense, just a lot of defense, and it gets hard if you don't buy healers, or if you don't change your knights into healers. Like Victoria's a perfect candidate to turn into a healer, absolutely perfect candidate for it. Although you do lose about 80 MP, you know, she's very high intelligence, and she could be a good healer, and she's already kind of high level. That gives her a little more defense going into the cleric stance. And you got Yura too, and you got Ulster. But like, personally, I changed Victoria into a healer, have all, you know, and kind of mix them around on some teams. And you know, there on the MPs, I gotta say, even when if I play as Escalio or someone else plays Escalio, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough and tumble. And only the really, truly, the second tier scenario, or the second timeline, and the third timeline really help Escalio the most. But even still, the third timeline with Escalio, you got to defend all these castles because Norgard invaded into, you know, Ast and Anne's and Ast. They kind of cut you off, and then everybody's everywhere, and you got to figure out where you're going to defend from, where you're going to move, and it's kind of like starting up as Ascaris. It's kind of a logistical nightmare to start as Escalio in a third timeline, and it's tough. It's very tough. So I understand not every country is made equal. I'll just say that. Not every country is made equal. It's really not. And it just comes down to like you playing it enough and being like, okay, well, I think this team over here is probably going to be good defending against this team from there, or this and that and the other thing. And it really also depends on how much you play that country. So if you play the country a lot, you're going to actually have a really good understanding as to like where certain knights and all that should potentially be, and it could help you change things around and get some wins. And I've noticed that too, but some players like that really don't play a particular country too much or not enough, and then you play like a multiplayer versus, and it's like a whole new animal, and unless you got like a good amount of experience with this particular country, it's gonna be tougher, versus if you play one country you like all the time and you do really well at, and then you get to play as that versus other people. It's like, okay, I know where to put all my knights, I know where to put my stuff. And so this game's also like chess too, because it does seem to be based on position, so like if you play a game of chess and certain positions work better against other defenses and all that than others, this game kind of works like that too in a sense, because if you have the right kind of monsters to beat the other enemy's monsters, you'll have a little better opportunity towards that goal, and it makes sense. So it's based upon like how often you play that country, do you know which knights are better suited for this, to counter this team or to fight that team. And sometimes it comes down to luck too. Everybody can say, oh, it's completely luck. It's not completely luck. There is a percentage of luck that goes into that factor, but it's not all that. It's really not all that. I mean, there are times though, like there was a time I was playing this Escalio. I had to retreat from Hadrian. I was fighting against Valkos, and my centaurs got like 14 misses, or not all the centaurs, but like centaurs plus some other monsters. I got 14 misses in one battle. I was like, I'm not having luck here. I have to leave, like I'm not getting hits. If I don't get hits, I don't get experience. If I don't get hits, I don't help my team get the win. It was like, I gotta bail, I gotta bounce, and I was out. And, and then sometimes there's so much, there's so much to think about, and, there's a lot going on with this game. It's seriously a lot. It's hard to explain everything, but, it's fun to talk about it too. Escalio has a few good project knights that really help out if you can level them. That's the thing. If you're playing regular, if you're just playing the regular, you typically can, but if you're playing multiplayer, it is really hard to level a guy, because as soon as you put that leader out there to try to level them, guess what players are going to try to pick on? They're going to try to kill him. So you might get one attack, maybe two attacks, and then people might gun for that leader, and then you'd be like, I gotta back him out, and then he doesn't get to do much else, and it also depends, like if you have stuff that you can halo and do stuff with that, with halos, and help them out with that sort of thing to help level and everything, that can help you too. Yeah. But like comparing this to like multiplayer, it really comes down to how long has a person played this particular country, and how good have they gotten at it. And you're going to kind of see that shine when you play multiplayer, and all that sort of thing. But playing Escalio in the third time, I believe it's pretty challenging taking back those castles. It's a very challenging, Pedro. You're absolutely right. It's fun though. I mean, he can do it, but it's a little tough. So yeah, it's kind of tough. Yours is really good. It's very, very good. Get close to 400 by level 30. This game is so technical, I bought it. How you doing, Hello Nurse? Yes, this game definitely has a lot of intricacy enveloped into it. So if you're kind of a chess fan, like you grew up playing chess and you like chess, you're just gonna like this. I would bargain to say you're gonna like this too, you know, because this is just very. There's a lot going on here, because like even when I'm playing the multiplayer, I'm playing like a healing team. There's barely any actual like attackers with breath attacks unless I buy dragons or rocks. There's barely any serious frontline fighters. It's just like healing attrition. It's like I gotta go into full healing attrition mode and just make sure everybody just constantly stays healed up all the time. And if I can randomly get some bombs to happen, I'll try it, you know. But you know, it's tough, because the thing is, like, when you wanna buy more angels, they're one of the most cost-heavy things to buy. They're 500 points. You can buy a dragon for 420. You can buy a rock for 400. It's so expensive to buy angels. You gotta like have a lot of territory. You gotta be able to, you know, have the mana to do it, and then you can really like invest in that. But even with that, they're still not frontline fighters. So you kind of need like a good mixture of things. At least personally, from my perspective, I would say you need a decent mixture of things, because I like to play with a bit of a balanced team. And Leoness for me is pretty heavy on the healing side. There's not enough offense here for my preference, but I do like playing as Leoness because it's kind of a challenge in a way. It's like, should I heal? Should I attack? Should I heal? Should I attack? You know, and then it's always this back and forth question, like, maybe I should heal, you know, because like units are costly. You know, it's like maybe I should do that. But yeah, all right, we're turn 6. I get this last turn, and we get to do something else. Yeah, in multi, there's no way you can grind knights, so you gotta roll at the high levels. Yeah, it's hard. I can try to. I did get kill off into a grappler class, so he can do hitting away and stuff. But there's so many low-level knights on Leoness, on Leonia's team. There's so many low-level knights. I think there's like 4 or 5 level 10, up to level 10, a little bit higher knights. They have some of the lowest level knights. I mean, you got Baleen, you got Galwin, you've got Kill-Off, you've got what Raisin's actually up there. You've got some other ones. Sophia and Philo, I think, are level 7, level 8. They're still not at level 10 yet. You've got Leoness herself, which she's really good too, but she's like at level 1. Or it depends on the timeline too in the multiplayer. But you got so many low-level knights with so little hit points. They could be considered glass cannons in that sense, you know, from magic damage-wise. It's like, oh, what do I do? What do I do with these guys? How do I keep them alive? There's big dragons out there. They're blowing breath on me. You know, it's like, oh. You know what we could do here? I could do an area heal. I could do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on, and then you got to play with certain, you know, countries, you know, scenarios and stuff like that. Game's tough multiplayer. I'd have to say multiplayer is the toughest way you can play this game is multiplayer, because you're actually going head to head with someone else that's like, I know what I'm doing with this team, you know, I know what I'm doing, and then sometimes you're playing mind games with them where they might just slowly back up, you know, or they might try to charge around you, and you gotta be like, well, should I put my leader here? Or where should I put my leader? Over here, over there? And Cortino can get one shot. Jake, I mean, absolutely correct. I've done it before. Even without a power spell with Zemeckis, I think I one-shot Elaine. I think I one-shot Elaine and Cortino are about the same hit points. They both can get one shot. I was playing as Zemeckis, and I just boom, shot Elaine with Zemeckis. It was a crit, done. I was like, whoa, you know. And for the defensive team, it's like, well, I guess that's the battle, you know, unless they have something else planned or working on something else, you know. Oh, this sucks. I don't want to heal up this dog, but I will heal up these two things and probably keep Leoness a little bit higher with monster count, you know? So, yeah, there's a lot going on. Definitely a lot going on. Gonna bomb him. Ooh, got a good idea here. I think we could do boom, breath. Oh, that's perfect. Yes, that's absolutely perfect. We'll do this. Wait. 3 something. Let's do the Divine Ray first. We'll have a better idea from this point here. I wonder if I was supposed to hit that center bit. Oh no. We'll get rid of the rock at least. Oh, that's not gonna be enough. What level are you? Level 1? Perfect. You can get this off here. And then we got some other stuff there. They definitely are a big hurdle. Like with the Empire, I can work on getting Meltorfus into a samurai, and then I'll be like, that's cool, because I can actually use him in battle. I can send him out, I can, you know, put him in some mechas if I want to, you know, because Meltorfus, you know, people are like, I don't like the Empire. No, but I'm looking at all the countries as far as like, which ones can I utilize, how can I kind of build them up and get them up there a little bit quicker. That one that I can do, Phila Sophia, I just change them to mages right away, and I try to work on like damaging attacks, see if we can actually turn this into like a Carrion team a little bit. You know, I kind of work on that for them. Duomeki, I try to work on Ophelia, try to get her up into a higher standing. Maybe even Batterkiss too. Those are good project nights to work on. Sometimes there's some project nights that I just don't do anything with unless I have to. Like Ligel, super low. She's almost too low to really reliably work in a multiplayer. At least for me. I mean, you can play how you want, but if I'm fighting toe to toe with someone else, I kind of need a knight that's a little bit tankier that can handle the damage, you know. But if I go in with Ligel, I go in with a really low level knight. Like I don't like. Here's the thing: I don't take Ligel, I don't take Baleen, I don't take Galwand. There's some knights I can't take, and then you got Langeborg on Leoness's team, so Leoness gets a lot of like low level knights that are hard to put out there and risk their lives for. You know, and if you're looking at Caerleon, you're looking at, I don't know, you're looking at some low level knights. Some people say Bilcock, although Bilcock could kind of turn into something sort of decent, which he actually can turn into a monk, which is funny enough. Bilcock can go into monk mode if you just focus on that bishop class. He can turn into a monk. Elut, yeah, he's pretty good. He's actually pretty good for Neomachia. I think he's a decent knight. You've got Alsace, which I really can't use in a multiplayer. He comes a little bit later. Everybody else is kind of leveled up, and it's like, well, sorry Alsace, but you know, there's other knights that kind of take precedence right now, and I can't utilize you at the moment. If you go on a quest with Hayud, I don't use Hayud. I might use the extra mage that comes back. I rarely get Herner, so I hardly ever get to use her at all for that sort of thing. Like, really good quest knights to get would be Saraha, Kazin. Kazin's actually better than Saraha, because if you're playing a multiplayer, you get a bronze golem with a little Deo Jin for the whole pack. It's so much better than getting Saraha, because you actually get 2 valuable monsters that you can put into your army and utilize, which is really good for Kazin. So as much as people might like Saraha better, when you're playing other people, it's kind of better to get like some extra candy on top of the knight that, you know, it's coming to you. So that's a really good pick. Shuluna's actually pretty good, although, you know, kind of weak in a sense. What are you saying here? Cortina gets, yeah, which makes it fun. She actually trash talks some Ekazine fight. Yeah, she does. Oh yeah, I don't bring her out against him until she's like 8-ish. Easier in Grand Edition, he is weaker. Yeah. Yeah. Lut's pretty good knight, I gotta say that. Ooh, we need some, I've been talking a lot. We need some health for her. I think I might need to heal her somehow, and I probably passed it all up. Or she's going next, right? I think she's going next. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we've got this going here. I think she'll get a... Okay, we're going to get a heal and a kill. So we're just going to play it like that. We're just going to pull back. Air Storm. She'll do... do a little poke the bear move on this giant. Get a nice little heal there. And Charlene, we could level her up a little bit here, which is actually pretty nice. See, now the really good knights for Leoness, and sometimes I have a hard time like deciding like which ones I want to put together, because like the monk class Isphys, it's always hard for me to figure out where should he go. Like, who should he go with? Should he go with Charlene? Should we go with Patronus? Where do you put Isphys? The whole kicking away move, it can be fun, but it can eventually like let more people surround you and attack you, because you kick the first one away, opens a space for another one to move in there and attack you too. And then if you're looking at the bottom feed, you know, he kicks away that monster, another monster can jump in there. So monks can actually create more space for enemies to hit them. Now if they have a very good agility, they could evade most of that and then actually get a ton of experience on top of that. But yeah, agility 72 is nothing to write home about. Not exactly. So yeah, I'm always worried about monk class. Like, I could put him in front line. If they're on a castle, I'm a little more confident, because even if he hits me, you know, I get bonus evasion of the castle. So like plus 15% on top of my 72 agility might come out to be like 80 yeah, 15, like 87 agility for defense, which would be pretty good for a monk, you know. So that could turn into that. Man, this lumpy stoned everything I got. Can I? Oh, that's level 7. Oh god. We'll just go and do it like that. You might stone him, I don't know. If we can get some poison, that'd be cool. We'll see. You know, hopefully he doesn't. Okay, it's almost a glitch spot, because he stoned 2 giants right there, you know? Elude a guardian paladin? That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. See, there's sometimes when I'm playing... Now, when I'm playing this, typically if I'm playing the Grand Edition without a multiplayer, there are times that I will turn Isphys into a mage, because he already has the heals, he has a decent amount of intelligence. I'll turn him into a mage. He can get Geno Flame, level him through that. He moves in a Guardian, and then he can kick him away and then do a Geno Flame if he wants to. He has a ton of MP to do it, and then he'll still be able to Geno Flame if he wants to. I can cast a flame spell, have the intelligence. It's really cool. I love doing that. I haven't really done it. I haven't done it for this multiplayer because I'm like focused on trying to find some tanky dudes, and Leoness doesn't have a lot of tanks, and yeah, I lost a decent amount of my tanks playing, and it got kind of rough and tumble for a while, you know, trying to get some decent tanks back. Like, I actually do want dragons for Leoness's team, a little more so, or maybe more centaurs from the dragons, because it would kind of give them some ranged attacks besides Holy Word. If I can mix the Holy Word with Acid Breaths and ranged attacks too, it would complement it more. But yeah, so I would prefer that. I mean, I could take some rocks too, which actually, and in some ways, a little more fun. But yeah, well, I don't know. You make him a Mage Avenger, which is dump as many potions as I get to jack up the stats. Really, Garen? Yeah, Garen, welcome to the stream. I don't think we've talked too much. Jake's been here a lot. Pedro's been here a lot. There's a lot of other people here too, just kind of hanging out, just watching too. But Billcock's level 30, Guardian Champion. Head over 110 every stat. Yes. Billcock grows... maybe I should reword that. Billcock has pretty good stats, and he can do a lot of stuff. You know, definitely do a lot of stuff. So I didn't really need turn 7. You know, I helped him with 5 and 6, and that was about it. So looks like Escalio is getting pushed back a bit more. They're down to 3 castles. Escalio's down to 3 castles. It's getting a little hot and heavy here. They sent Lucy out on this quest? No way. Oh wait, we saw the first one. Lucy is actually going to get upgraded here. That's pretty good. So I'm going to show you this. I'm just going to let this play out. I'll show you how this is one of the absolute best quests in the game. One of the absolute best quests in the game. You're gonna see why. She has to quest twice, and it has to be here where she finds this little boy. You know, most of you probably know, but if some people come in here and new, they're like, what's the point of this quest? Well, Lucia's quest is one of the absolute best in the game, and you'll see why as we get done with it. So, they have good intelligence strength growth. Yeah. Not sure if it's just me, but Luke gets potions every time he quests them. Really? Wow. Lucia feels like her old self again. Strength plus 5. Intelligence plus 5. Agility plus 5. Rune power plus 20. Nobody else gets this good of a stat growth from a quest in this game. Not that I know of. Agility and strength for her are amazing. If you gave... Intelligence is pretty good too, because she'll be a little more magic resistant. But plus 20 rune power? I mean, I love that quest. I'm just saying, it's one of the best ones ever. One of the absolute best. Alright, so... If you want to see what she was at beforehand, you probably should have looked at it, you know, before you send her out. But now she's already an expert, you know? Could change her into something else. Her intelligence isn't the greatest. Maybe cleric stance would be good for healing, because 58, I mean, let's just be honest. Not the greatest for mage, but with, you know, the AGI and the strength, that's amazing. That's amazing. So you could turn her into a... I'm just saying, Lucia is one of the most versatile characters in Escalio. Victoria's a little bit, you know, with moving into the healing staff, but Lucia, in a way, Lucia is kind of like, I think, Alphilia, and if I could find her, Lucia and Alphilia are kind of like each other. But yeah, Ligel's way too low to really... Yeah, she's level 9, she's expert. Her intelligence, her strength 61, so it's getting kind of up there. So you could turn her to an archer if you want. Have decent heals, 69 agility, not terrible. Which I've done that too. I've turned into a mage. I've turned into an archer. There are some knights that are just very multi-versatile, very multitask, you know, to what they could do. And yeah. Those knights I typically work on as far as like project knights go, you know, in a multiplayer. Like another good one too. Peridot, kind of sucks. But Solio is very good. Caster can kind of work too. Although typically I kind of change him into, you can change him into a healing knight, because he's close enough with MP and it's not so bad. But Meltorphus, wherever the dude is, I don't know where he is. Meltorphus is like one of my project knights I do work on. And I don't see him here. Ivan's pretty terrible. Only really use Ivan for defense, mostly I try to. But sometimes I take him with offense too. Just because I try to grind him out, level him up a little bit. Irvine is a very good project knight. Irvine's a very good project knight. You just gotta get him to survive. Just gotta get him to survive. Irvine's a really good project knight. I have to say that just because I have worked with him before. Like, if you want to make a decent team in multiplayer, Gish, you could do Gish, Peridot, and Ivan. Or Gish, Ivan, and Irvine. I know it sounds strange, but I like that team. I like how that works. It seems to work pretty well. But where is Scarus? Where else is Scarus? Did I miss something here? He might be on Quest. Might be on Quest. Raha's pretty good. The only problem with the Empire is most of their knights have very low rune cap. You see here, 216, 173, 177, 150. They can't hold a lot of monsters. They've got some decent knights, but they can't hold a lot of monsters. Besides Myra Malay and Soliel, it needs pretty good. Kador is basically one of the best tanks in the game. I have to say that right now. He's one of the absolute best tanks in the game. Aldous is the best knight. Well, if you level her, sure. And I've had someone give me a challenge to turn Gish into a ninja, and I did it. And he's not so bad, but you lose a lot of MP. So you get like one big spell, and then you're done. And it's funny. See, you know, Ninja Master Gish or Ninja Gish running out there, which it's kind of hard to turn him into Ninja Master because you got to go through 5 levels. Don't give you an extra class, and then you got to go through 5 more levels to start making stars. It's a little bit wonky, but all right. So we got. Let's look at the points here, and then we'll just move on, and we'll get stuff going. So here's the thing. Iscalio could get crushed pretty quickly. I don't know if it's going to happen. Caerleon could attack Lyonesse here. Ours could attack Lyonesse here, kind of fudge up those numbers. Caerleon could come down here, and we're going to be on like a defensive battle here at some point tonight. Yeah, there's really not much left for monsters. Not there. Nope. That's not good. No seriously good healing monsters here, just some healing knights. So I don't know what to say. Iscalio might tank tonight. I don't know. Let's see. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and save it up here real quick. So I'm gonna save on the organize, and then we'll just kind of move, move around and just get to the next battle. And tomorrow is going to be. Tomorrow will be the tomorrow will be the second last multiplayer meetup for the winter multiplayer that we've been playing. Because tomorrow we're going to have one last battle with Metallic Mike and Valkus Lunari. And then the following week, I'm going to put all the points together, which I already know most of the points anyways. I looked at all the videos. And the only ones I don't really know so far, it really comes down to Valkos and Metallic Mike as far as what the points are going to be. But all the all the wins are already like logged as far as who's where, like what position and tier, and the points are probably going to determine a couple different factors. So points will probably change a couple things, because it's based upon wins and points. So those are both going to be the factors that are in it. And I put the description in YouTube, links down below if you want to check it out there. But let's go ahead and auto it here. Okay. Norgard, what are you doing? Plus 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's not so bad. How's Neomechia? Plus 603 mana. You're doing really good. Oh, and if anybody wanted some names, maybe let me know pretty quickly if you got some names. I kind of flew through that, sorry, pretty quickly. But if you got some names for some new monsters or whatever country you want, I don't mind. Just, let me know. Bishop Gish? Yes, Gishop. Yes, that was a little, well, that was a little thing we said at some point. I don't know if I said that or Metallic Mike said that, or I think one of us said that initially, and I kind of turned it into a soundbite, so we're going to have to get us a Gishop at some point. Vince Cross going, yes, one of the best memes. Yeah, if you could get a healing Gish, it's pretty good, pretty good. Is anybody with any names for any monsters? I mean, we could, dink around, look at a few things. Big Manny got named this, although he didn't really ask for it. I just got used to that. But if there's a star next to it, I won't change the name if something goes down. And there was Distant Horizon that was here last week, and I think the zombie got creamed. I think it died. So Distant Horizon, I'm sorry, but might have to rename a new monster if you want one. You know. So sorry, but that might take place. You know, I have to fight for turn 5 and turn 6, so I'm gonna be fighting for whatever the aggressor team is, and I'm gonna try to do whatever to get them to win. You know, if I can't, then you know it's just because they didn't come in with they set me up really bad, or just had a really bad team come in here. You know, so alright, let's go ahead and the visors aside. We still have Biden. It's still alive. Biden's alive. Trump is alive. I don't know where the other one went. It's somewhere though. I'm sure it's probably survived somewhere. We've got Octopus here. We've got you know, one knight I really like for Iskaris, Empire is in Need. She actually does match up pretty well with either Kador or Zemeckis. She's pretty good. Although, ironically, you understand the story. It's ironic, but she does match up well with Zemeckis in the battlefield. I think because the double shotties, you know, that she can do. Any high-level Wyvern, Quado, Balmod around? Iscalio got their Balmod crushed in that one battle. We can look for a Quaddle or Balmod, though. I think we could probably find that. I don't think there's any other Balmod in the game. There might be a Quaddle. There's a Wyvern. Okay, I'm gonna give you a higher level Wyvern here. So there's a level 3 there. There's a level 1. Level 3 here, too. You'll take a Dragon and Norgard, Jake? Alright. Alright. Jake, I don't know if you're the same guy as, Oh, never mind. I thought... I knew a different Jake beforehand. And I thought maybe you were the same one. Maybe with a new Twitch handle or something. But, alright, we'll make you a Dragon and Norgard once we get there. Alright, so Pedro, you want a Wyvern. Go ahead and name this Wyvern here. Because they're both 3, level 3. I don't think there's any seriously good Wyverns out there, although there could be, and maybe I just didn't see it, but... Alright, so let's do Pedro. Pedro for president, right? Nah. That's such an old movie now. I'm surprised, you know what? That used to be like a not old movie. It used to be a not old movie. Alright, Pedro, you're there. You are with Myra so far, unless they move Myra somewhere. I don't know. Or if they switch it out with Myra, I have no idea. Alright, so let's go ahead and auto that. Okay, Leoness is here. I don't know if anybody named the Phoenix on her team. I wonder. Nope, nobody named that. A bunch of angels here. Oh, look at what they're doing. This is... Ooh, they're really gonna have to. Well, they got 1,000. They have 1,000 points. They might be able to pull something out. We'll see. Got Raisin sitting there with better to do. Got a decent army, I gotta say. Wait. Oh, they got a Wyvern here. Yeah, it's not that all that good. Alright, let's go ahead and auto this one here. Iscalio. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna have a good Wyvern here. Okay, Jake. Alright, just remind me next time if I forget. Because it's attack phase, I can't name anything right now. I thought Norgard was up next, but apparently we already clicked through that, so... Yeah, they go second for this right now. Alright, go ahead, do what you gotta do, guys. I will play whatever battle comes my way. this is kind of fun. It's kind of exciting because I don't know what I'm going to have to fight. You know, I don't know the team composition. It's kind of challenging in a sense because they set me up with sometimes it's good and sometimes it's just absolutely horrible positions, and I got to try to get a win off of it. You know, it's kind of tough this way actually. It's not easy, but you know, it's nice this way because if I would have just done this with just auto half the time, sometimes some of their attacks and turns that after a certain amount of time it makes absolutely no sense. They could have done things that would have helped them, and then they just reposition, they move over here. I mean, you saw the first battle with Kai. You know, it's like, why? Why do you do these crazy things? Okay, Jake, don't worry about it. But we've got Aston. I don't know who's. Ooh, Kai's coming in here. Ooh, this could be a route. This could be a route. I mean, I get to use Kai's best stuff here. All right, so we're gonna try to give him something good for defense. Langeborg definitely not coming to play here. Galwand maybe, but Philo. She's got the heals. She's got a rock. She's got more monsters. I think we're gonna have to go with her. I think we'll have Philo. I think we'll put Philo on a castle just in case she gets hit. Patronus and then his fist like this. If I get to play with Kai, I might crush this team. I don't know. We'll see. They've got a lot of heals. And plus they're like... Kai's kind of moved... Dinadan's really far away. This could favor... This could favor Leoness for a little bit. We'll see. It could favor her for a bit. You know? It's possible. I don't know if you guys try this, but... Cut a lime and just put like half or a quarter of a wedge in your water. I like doing it. Kai has his Quaddle? Oh, I thought they all died. Oh, okay. Okay, Pedro, next time we'll name you here too, so you'll be in 2 countries, okay? Just remind me. If I forget, we'll get to it, so I'll try to remind myself. So there's a wyvern for Pedro and a dragon for Jake. Do you want like a white dragon? Do you want just a regular dragon? How do you feel about that? It's a new one. The original died in the first battle. Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Because Wiffle isn't the full-on... I think it's Elveron. Elveron is the first Quaddle for Caerleon. That's right. And Wiffle is another wyvern. I thought it was with Zemeckis' team, but maybe... I don't remember where Wiffle comes from, but I guess it's with Caerleon. Yeah, Elveron is the Quaddle for Caerleon. The initial one. Oh, okay, Jake. Yeah, definitely. You could probably... I believe they probably do. I think they have both their white dragons. I didn't get to fight for Norgard at all. I think I had to fight against them, but I don't think we fought the white dragons yet. So I think Vinard might have been stuck on Jukes the whole time. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where Vinard was. Do you guys and gals know where Vinard is? I forgot. I don't remember where he is. He's somewhere. Maybe he's on a quest. Maybe he's questing for the Excalibur. Although he kind of already has it anyways, because it's Calibog. Look at the boldness of Kai there. Do you think that's going to, like, mess him up? Do you think that's going to mess him up? Yeah? Yeah, it's still a Quaddle. We'll get you that Quaddle after this, Pedro, so don't worry about it. Anybody else in the chat want a monster? You know, that was a good time to ask too. You know, before I get into it, because I'll give you like 5 or 10 seconds. I know it doesn't sound very much, but I kind of want to get into the next battles because we'll be going all over the place with every country. I'm playing for every country here, so this is it's gonna take a while. Just just so you know. It'll definitely take a little while. Look at that. Uh-oh. A crit? Whoa!
Yeah.
Oh, that was almost half his life there. Garen the Griffin. Okay, Garen. Do you want to be the Holy Griffin on Leoness's team? Would you like that? Because there still is the Holy Griffin on Leoness's team. Unless you just want to be some other Griffin somewhere else, you know. Ah, there you go. Okay. Well, I did name him Griffey Jr., but I can go ahead and name him for you if you want. I usually name the Griffins Griffey Jr. or something like that. Waffle may not last this fight. He might not. Kai's gonna go into full heal mode here. There's no other healers here. You just hold a Kai, and this is where we're at. So, yeah, pull the Kai, definitely. That's quite literally what happened. If the Wyvern gets knocked out, it's going to put way more pressure on Kai. If I get to play as Kai, I might have to literally pull him back. I don't think I'm going to stay in that position if I don't have to. It's kind of a deadly position anyways. I really don't like it there. There's a Holy Word coming. There's another Jin coming. There's another... or if they move that rock somewhere, that could be damaging too. Oh man, this and the other Lizard Guard are one of my favorite. I think, what was it, Percival and Lamarek? Like some of the really good lizard men for Caerleon. Caerleon's gonna lose some monsters here. I don't think Whiffle's gonna survive. I don't think the lizardmen can survive because they're too far out. There's no way to heal them. This was kind of dumb. He could have stayed. He could have moved up and made a better position, but good job. Good counter. I like it. All right. Are we at turn 5? We might be soon. Oh wait, no, she'll go last. So when she's about to be done going, then I'll turn it off and we'll see where we're at. Biarte. Ooh, defense. We got some defense there. Defense. With the dragon incoming, it's a little bit late. Might be too late. I don't know. We'll see. Might be too late. What does the chat think? Is it too late? Is it too little, too late? I wonder. Okay, Sophia moved out. Okay, it's only turn 3. I thought it was turn 5. I was like, wait, we were on turn 4, turn 5. We're still on turn 3. Alright, you guys, go at it again. We'll see what you do. Hang on, Whiffle, I'm here to save you. There's an angel there. There's an angel there. If we pull back enough, we can do a heal. Like that. Saved. It's gonna be a little scary though, you know. Yeah, there's Percival, level 7. That's a good lizard man. Okay. He's gonna have to go in full heal mode though. He's gonna have to definitely do full heal mode. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He has to do it. I mean, he could wait for the bishop back there, but that Phoenix is just gonna claw him again and just rip out chunks of meat, and that's gonna be scary. Now, I would have put Quaddle right on the castle, just for a little bit of a little heal right there. I would have done that. I know it's not much, but you know, he's a little too far out. What are you doing, man? What are you doing, Smalls? You're gonna kill me here. You just open up Kai for another more attacks. Good job. Okay, good. They're thinking here. They're actually thinking a little bit. We need to protect on Kai. Kai needs to heal on Kai. Okay, that might work a bit. For how long, I don't know. Ooh, there's level 7 there. Good job, Kai. Good job. Oh boy. I was gonna say it's gonna be a long night if he doesn't heal himself here. I was gonna say that. Okay, well, so we're turn 3. We're turn 3 still. You guys, do what you gotta do here. Do what you gotta do. I kind of figured Holy Word. Makes sense. Put some more damage into Kai. He's in range to get hit. There's all these other little things here that are going to take a lot of damage right now. Bishop's not close enough to really doing an area heal. You know, Kai pulling a Kai as usual. Absolutely, he loves doing it. And then he didn't even. Well, I guess it makes sense he didn't attack Kai because he's got a protect on now. But you know. Oh boy, there goes the side defense there. No? Really? Which way is he going? Oh. This surprises me so much. He could have breath attack through the Phoenix, killed off the Wyvern there. You know? Had the ability to push in there, Kai would have been totally surrounded right now. Completely surrounded. There's all the troops of Lyonesse is on the northeastern side, and the only defense they have is that one Wyvern there blocking their way. That's it. A Divine Ray on an Angel, level 8 on a level 2. What are we gonna see? 125, 120, 123 damage. If you play long enough, you'll start guessing the numbers. There's times I get spot on with some of my guesses, but you know, it's ooh, almost a mute there. He's like, I'm going after Didadan over here. Yeah. Oh, he's a nimbly little dude. Ah! The giant just got a little feisty there. It didn't pan out for him though. Wasn't working there. Well, they got a dragon for defense. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Got some defense here with this. I know Red's gonna just crush this thing, but if he gets a paralyze. Nope. No paralyze there. Okay. Heal! Heal the Wyvern! No way. You know, Pedro? I'm gonna make a bet that Wiffle Coatl will survive. I'm gonna make a bet with you. If you wanna just a gentleman bet, just say yes or no, yay or nay. People in the chat wanna put in the yay or nay emoji in there, let me know what you think. I think the Coatl will survive. I have a feeling. I think it will survive. I mean, unless you agree with me, and then see why maybe you don't want to take the bet, but you know. They mistyped that golem. It's the rocks are supposed to be called Isrock. That golem got named Isrock too, which it's just clay. So that was a bit of a. Is that a misnomer? Maybe it is. I don't know if Lameric's gonna make it. I don't know if Lameric's gonna make it. Toot Jin. Turn 4. Okay, we're almost there. One more turn and we're there. But I don't want to bet against that. I want Wiffle to survive too. Okay, Pedro, I see your point of the argument. Okay, okay. What does everybody else think, though? You want to say yay or nay to whether the Wiffle Quaddle up there, the pink birdie, is going to survive this? I'm betting that it will. I'm just saying, I think it will. 18. There you go. Ooh. I think Caroleon's gonna get cut off here. I think they're gonna get cut off here. You know, it'd be funny too if I did this and I forced Leoness to be allied with Norgard to see if that alliance actually panned out, to see what would happen from that. What would that be like? Oh man, what would that be like if I forced the alliance? Because I can do that with this multiplayer. I force the alliance and then see what happens from there. I guess I'd probably have to start over and do a fresh one with just like what ifs. You know, what if this country was allied with that? What if that country was allied with that? What would happen from there? You know, that might be a cool idea though. Yeah, he might be safe. He might be safe. As long as he doesn't get bombarded with like a bunch of divine rays or something like that. Okay, who named Bitey? Did you name Bitey, Pedro? I think maybe you named Bitey. Maybe you did that. Bitey's in the battle, so... Got Kai with the power of heal. The Mr. Clean over here. You want the you want the Wiffle to become Bohemian? Okay. Okay, we can do that. It's probably gonna turn into a Balmont. I bet it probably will. It's gaining levels. It's hard to take down. It's hard to take down a Quaddle as it's level because it seems like people might, you know, the monsters and the knights might avoid it just due to its agility. But, you know, once it gets a Balmont class, then they got to really rearrange their monsters because it's such a heavy class to hold on to. I don't get this, but okay, go ahead and harden him. Unless he's gonna come out with a stick and do a stick tap. I don't see the point in this. I really don't. Ooh. Oh. There's the scorpion. There's the purple candies. And it's down. His fist got a counter kill. Unfortunately for him, now he's poisoned. Bitey is yours too, yeah. So I guess you all can name monsters and see how many of your monsters make it to the very end. That would be cool. To see how many of your monsters make it to the end. I'm not gonna like when I fight. I'm not gonna like purposely take down your monsters, but if it seems like it's gonna help with the fight more, I might have to kill some. So it really depends on like how they set me up and what seems best to knock out and fight. But if I don't get to that point, then I might not actually have to fight them. So. Philo gets a hard spell here. Ich liebe. Brahmats are so good and they become even better in LOR. It's in a way, yeah, they're really good. In the next game, they are really good. They hit in a way. Oh boy. Oh boy. Divine Ray. Uh-oh. I think that Wyvern met its match here today. That one's down. That Wyvern's down. Wait, what turn is it? No, not that. Okay, still turn 4. I think I'm just excited to get to play here. I'm just like, where do I go? Look at all the healing power they have. Look at all the healing power they got. They got so much healing power here. Okay, still turn 4. It's his turn, and then it's her turn, and then I get to go. It's actually pretty good, Bjarte's, where he's positioned. Bjarte with Kai is a pretty decent setup because, you know, you can have him heal up Kai as Kai just blasts people with magic. You know? It works pretty good that way, actually. Oh, almost. Keep thinking I'm playing the file that Frost has. He's gonna do a back push.
Yeah.
Oh boy. There he goes. All these purple candies, man. Okay, let's set this up. And there goes the scorpion. There goes that. Everybody's poisoned. Alright, good. Okay, Carleon's attacking turn 5. Not gonna look very good for Isphys. Really not at all. We've got Divine Ray, we've got... Wait, we could heal up Lamerick from here. Oh no, we can't. That's right. Aw. I could heal up Bitey. You know what, we kind of need to because there's just a lot of contention up here. We kind of need to do it like that. Okay. Alright, Pedro, Bitey's getting a heal. He needs to go up and take care of those rocks and the Phoenix over there. I know it's not a lot, but, you know, there's something to it. So, we got... What can we do here? We can go around this way. Which I guess we kind of have to do it like that first, don't we? Stop making me damage my book. Yeah, the bindings are probably... The stitching has come loose on all the bindings and there's nothing left. That's probably the case. Should we do that? I don't know. I could do bolt attack. Probably should have done a breath attack first, I guess, but... Alright, we do have some hard spells here. We could definitely save him that way. I'm gonna take Dinadan. We're gonna go right after Isphys here. Right after him. He's level 26. This dragon's level 5. I don't know if it's going to hit. We'll just try anyways. Okay. That's what you get when you attack the Blade Master. Ooh. Ooh, do I got an idea? Oh! Oh, man. Well, I mean, we could just finish him off now. Ooh, this might be a good level here for Lamorak. Lamorak could level up here. Or we could try to build a Balmont. You know, instead of build a bear, we're gonna change this to build a Balmont, okay? So if you want to build a Balmont, you know, get ready for a new shop. We're gonna make a whole new, brand new store. It's not build a bear, it's build a Balmont. So that's how we're gonna try to play it. I mean, I could breath attack through here too with Bitey and get a Tiamat, but it'd be really cool to get Caerleon on a Balmont, wouldn't it? I think it would be. I really can't get a Halo spell here. We could maybe... I don't know if we could take this out. Actually, I think I need to come up here and focus this up. Yeah, these two guys are going to make a lot of problems. Geno Thunder Patronus? Yeah, I might have to do that, really. But we're going to do a build a Balmont here today, everybody. Just going to give him some levels. It's going to heal him in the same process. Agility plus 2, that's perfect. Agility plus 2 more, plus strength is... Oh, that's good. Okay, Lamorak. It really depends. I should heal him or pop a protect, but I think Kai needs a protect right now. Maybe a little more so. Oh, we only got a dumb spell. Okay, can we get... This will be... That won't even work. You know what? I'm just going to do this for educational purposes. That's all we're going to do. We're just going to do it for educational purposes. 42, 68. Experience, really. This is what I'm gonna do with that. I think Lamorak needs to get a heal, so we'll put him here. We're gonna put this here. We're gonna try to get that. Perfect. Level 9 for Bitey. Okay, so Kai's a little bit low, but they gotta do... Ooh, it's a little tough here. What turn am I? Turn 5? I got one more turn. Okay, I think we're gonna have to do that, man. I really want to get the Jubilee in this fight, but build a Balmont. Yes, build a Balmont. That's what we're going to work on. We're going to work on that. It's, you know, stores, there's been too many Build-A-Bears built. So everybody's got to build a bear. Now we got to make a build a Balmont, and we're going to work on that. So if people want to work on getting a brick and mortar place that we can, like, build it from, then we could have build a Balmont, and then, you know, if they want a dragon, or if they want, I don't know, like a salamander or something like that, they could do something like that, but it's primarily Balmonts, you know? I think so too, Pedro. We definitely need a build a Balmont, and that would definitely help us out a lot. Ah, poor Scorpion. There's no defense up here on the north, so Kai's in a pretty bad position, but, you know, we can blast them now. Yeah, we can blast them, definitely. Uh-oh. The Scorpions are almost all down. Retreat! Okay, Bjarte, what can we do with you, man? I think... I still have damage there. I've got a call. I'm gonna mute this real fast. I'll be right back. move my... 1 second, I'll be right back. Okay. That was some... Ooh, what do we got? Level 6. Level 6 here. Should we get a... Oh! That would have helped him out so much. I could have haloed a kill here. Level up this dragon too. You know, he could get hit from a few different angles, so I'm probably just going to come back here and protect Kai. I'm going to give him a heal. And that's about it. So, that was that battle there. Pretty successful. I don't think I really need to do much. I think Caerleon was going to do most of it themselves, but, you know. Yep. I was thinking there might be... I mean, the Jin could have done an attack. I don't know if he really would have or not, but if he didn't attack and the Golem got a hit on the dragon there, they could have knocked out that dragon, and then that would have been that. Okay, retreat. Caerleon's victor. Sorry, Leoness. Sorry, Leonia. Caerleon is kind of pushing through. They're trucking through right now. They're doing pretty good. I've got to say, they've got some pretty strong stuff. Okay, so they've leveled up a couple things there. Anybody else do anything else? Ascaris Empire invades Eorsa. Uh-oh. Ascaris Empire might be pretty powerful. We'll see if I actually get to play this. I have no idea. Okay, so they're all on the same side. That's pretty powerful. What does Lufal have? Not much of anything, really. I would prefer putting Batterkus in here because he can hit in a way. Lufal just has a couple of clay golems. It's not that amazing, really. I think we'll put Batterkus on a castle. We'll kind of do it like that. This is my fate. Brigandine is my fate. Face the Ogre's Fist. Do you think you'll win? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe so. Okay, time to auto. I'm gonna let this ride. Once they get to that, I'm gonna take like a two-minute break here real quick. Okay, alright, let that ride, and we'll see what is what. I will be right back, but if you want more names for things, let me know, so I don't forget. Don't forget stuff. welcome back. What happened? Whose turn is it? How many turns are there? Let's look at this. Turn 3. Okay, that went faster than I thought. Alright. Hey everybody, welcome back to Cowboy Brigandine. If I didn't say that beforehand. But yeah, we did a little bit of a build a Balmont, and you know, we got to quaddle up a few more levels, some pretty good stats. That worked out pretty good. We did have to destroy a couple things, but you know, it's kind of the name of the game, I guess. But yeah, if you have a suggestion for a monster, any monster on any country, you gotta let me know. Now is a good time, because then you know I can just go ahead and name it. Try to look through some of the stuff there, but I guess Pedro wants to be the Quaddle. He's gonna name it Bohemian and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, so tonight I'm playing for turn 5 and turn 6, and so whatever position they give me for the offense, I'm gonna play that and hopefully get a win out of it, which is kind of tough because you know AI does AI stuff and they never really get stuff right. Not totally right. Good idea, bad idea. Good idea. Using an angel to attack a ghoul. Bad idea. Sending the angel into the front line. Yep. Oh boy, she's gonna make this a bit harder. A bit harder. Gonna sit back there. I'm gonna have to move up all the way. Yeah, I used him like crazy. I put him in front line. He could have died in one of the battles, but you know, he's got good agility. I've got pretty good faith in a Seraph. Seraph's agilities are close to the 90s, if not in the 90s, and then it's kind of like having Iria or Dinadin on your team and just putting them out there. You're like, yeah, they could very well, they have a very good chance of surviving. And then plus, if they don't die, they can heal themselves up, and then it's kind of like, come and hit me, come and attack me, try it, try your best. Unless you got like a demon next to it, you know, it's a little bit more risky, but you know, I used to put like in the original and with, okay, we're at turn 5, but this and, not just the original, but Grand Edition 2, like if you get up to the Lucifer or you get up to the Arc Seraph class, I will frontline them. They're really good. Really good. They're a little bit, it's kind of like how you level up, you know everybody, like how you level up Lance? You don't want to frontline Lance, but once you get Lance up to like level 17, I don't know, level close to level 20, then you can kind of put him in the front line and he can just dance and dodge, juke and jive, like everything. You know, he's not going to really take a lot of damage, and he's really good when you get him up there. Then it's basically like, I can kind of frontline him like Vinard, or like Drist. So yeah, I don't have a big, yeah, it doesn't bother me that much. Never gonna, man, this is terrible. Yeah, what am I gonna get with Batterkiss too? Well, I don't know, maybe we should try that. There we go. Yeah, they kind of took a lot of that out, because in the original game you turned from an Archangel into Lucifer. So you went from like all the holy class into having the dark element, whereas the Satan, you know, the demon class turned to Lilith, so she kind of stayed sort of in the same realm. But then the Lucifer gets converted into like, oh, I'm now on both, and maybe that surprises some people. And plus, fact, you bring this kind of a game over to Western crowds, and then, you know, people see this, or, you know, parents of kids see this, and they're like, "You're playing as a what?" You know, and they're like, "It's just a game." You know, that could bring up some contention, I suppose. You know, but I see it as a game, and that's what it is to me, and that's how I feel about it. But yeah, it's interesting. You know, some people talked about it. Some people are in favor of that. Some people are not. I didn't mind it at all. Actually, I kind of liked searching for the quest items to get all that stuff. I liked questing for that. I did. It's a good thing Marie gave a Halo spell, I guess. It wasn't. Oh no. I'm gonna force him to pump heals. I'm gonna force that. I want to force that. I don't want them divine raying me all over the place here. Okay, Neomechia, you got your spot in the sunlight here. I think both those classes are really cool, and I kind of missed the opportunity to do some of that stuff. I hope they make some DLC stuff. They're like, oh hey, we got some more items. Guess what's coming back? You know, you get to change into this if you get the right kind of item for it. You know, that would be cool to see it make a little bit of a comeback. You know, and you know what would be really awesome is if you could gain a Thor or a Loki on a quest, and they looked exactly like this. It was the same sprite, you know, and the same attacks. Like, just went total retro, and you got a retro monster back on your place, and it was just 2D on the battlefield. You know, you got a Thor on a battlefield in a 3D environment where it's 2D, and as you flip the camera, the 2D image will flip with it. But that would be so cool if you get the Thor back in there, because I know you really can't change a Gigantes into Thor. That makes absolutely no sense. It really didn't make a lot of sense when you're changing a giant into Thor 2, because Thor wasn't born of the giants. He wasn't a giant, he was a giant killer. He went out, you know, lore-wise to actually kill the giants, because they were a nuisance to them, apparently at the time, or else it was just a show of force. I don't remember all the details, but they weren't very friendly with the giants. I'm just saying that. And Loki was actual son of a giant, so Loki it makes sense, but Thor doesn't make sense. But it would be really cool if they just had like some random DLC download in the future, like these monsters randomly join your team, and they're the exact same look as this here, but as you flip the camera around, they change positions so they can kind of like be consistent, you know, with how the map looks. That'd be so cool if they actually were like, hey, we're giving you some Easter eggs here. You know, that would be so cool to do that. Alright, Esmer, you need to get your butt up here. Battle's over here. Battle over there. Like the monster changes, I'm not giving the last tier angels demons a new spread as meh. Okay. Yeah, everybody's gonna have a different opinion on that. I gotta say, I like how they look in here. Probably a little better too. I have to say, this look here I like, just because. I know they brought out that whole statement like, oh, we were gonna decide upon the gender of the monster or whatever like that, and I don't know why that's a big deal, but okay. You know, the way they have that set, I think that's totally fine. If they want it like that, that's fine. Totally fine by me. And they might just do something like that, Jake. They might do a lot of updates and little extra little detailish things later that could be really helpful, you know? And I'm totally on board with that. Totally on board with that. Oh, there goes Unicorn. %. No, Pedro! Don't die, Pedro. Please don't die. I think we have to name you somebody else. You might kick the bucket here, but you might become a Quaddle. You know, what could happen? Oh, Batterkiss just backed off there. Totally backed off there. Yeah, if you didn't know too, you like Brigandine as well, definitely check out the Brigandine.engine site there. You can sign up, you can talk about pretty much the new game, Grand Edition, LOF. There's a general area for every kind of topic. There's even a section for putting videos up there too. And there's a gallery section there for art. So if you want to post art and have it in a form that'll stay there forever, that's a space to put it into. Myra's kind of stuck here. I don't know what we're going to do with Myra. I could go there. Wait, what does she have? Oh, she's got the Maiden Spear. Okay, what are we going to do with that? Let's... Ooh. I has ideas. We're spirit fishing here. We're air fishing. We're air fishing for wyverns. The only true way out is forward. And get away from bomb. Let's go here. Level 4, level 5. Dragon time. Scorpion time. Gurk the Jerk is about to get out and splash around in the water for a bit. I love the fact that I named him Gurk. Gurk the Jerk. Okay, so we can get Gomez out here somewhere. Probably put him... I don't know where to put him, honestly. That's a level 9 angel. That could do some serious damage there. This, I mean, Elware, so I guess it's actually that. Wait, I think the gender design choices were geared towards a Japanese audience. I've seen a few Japanese YouTubers playing this, and they are all thirsty over the girls. Ah, okay, yeah, probably. Yeah, it's... they're pandering to that. Okay. You know, I'm an older dude, and if I want a girlfriend, I look for relationships, but, you know, yeah, everybody's different, you know, I don't know what to say, but, yeah, some guys get thirsty for that type of thing, and I don't know if there's anything you do about it, really, you know, but, I mean, the art looks really, the art does look good, I have to say, from a conceptual point, the way it's designed, the way it looks, it does actually look very good. I do like how it, you know, the watercolor look, because the original game had a lot of watercolor with the background art, and they kind of copied that into it, and I like that idea. I do like that idea. Okay, so we got a level 8 Gomez here, level 1 Hydra. I think I got an idea. We're going to come over here. We're going to bite this guy a little bit. And maybe get a... Oh, yikes. That's not good. I wasn't. I was hoping that wouldn't happen like that, but it did. It did. Ooh, you know what? Wait, can I get in there? Oh no, I can't get around it. It's like I gotta kill it with Escalados, and then I can move Gomez in. Because if I do this, I don't know if he's gonna hit. Oh, he's got 95. Actually, that probably would work. You gotta look for the woodwork. Quality woodwork. Exactly. Alright, Escalados, you could probably move in here a pinch. Hopefully, we can't do more than a pinch. Katana. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, of course they were considering most anime and JRPG females. Yeah. I found it hilarious that Shinobi Tribe says it's mostly a female tribe, and then half their knights are male. I was like, okay, I thought we were going to play with like an Amazonian tribe here with mostly females, but you know, there's the samurais there, which is kind of cool. It's kind of like Escalado, meet Escalados, meet Garant team that never split apart. You know, that's the feeling I get with Shinobi. You know, what's his face? Jose with Sid. Jose and Sid are kind of like Escalados Garant equivalent, because Garant misses Escalados. He doesn't like the fact that Escalados turned into like a bad guy, you know, and Escalados was his teacher for a very long time, and you know, Garant is a little upset about that because Escalados didn't come with him to New Amechia because he just like, you know, this is the right way, Lance is the right leader, what are you doing over there? And Escalados is like, my sword craves blood, I gotta feed it, you know, and then Garant's like, you're crazy, I'm sorry, but I gotta beat you now. And that's what ended up happening there. But with Jose and Sid, it seems like they're still together. I don't like, I'll have to see more of their storyline to see if Jose is just as crazy as Escalados. It might be cool and interesting if it was, but it's almost like in a new game, the Escalados and Garant don't split up. They're like on the same crew, you know? Maybe when you break up that country, they split up the two different countries, you know, and they'll have to fight each other. Yeah, they make exceptions for strong guys. It really came down to like how a certain thing played out, and that's why they decided to fight for Shinobi. They decided to honor one of their well, I don't know if it was it a deal, or they're honoring something. I'm trying to remember what it was though. I think they're honoring the fact that I think Rhea, you know, went out and did what she did, and like they're just kind of like a powerful force, and I guess that's what they're doing. They're fighting for Shinobi just to sort of honor them in a way, you know? Yeah, they do. They definitely did. I was hoping the Hydra wouldn't die. I was hoping we could take out this level 10 Angel. But, you know, Fruit Loops and beer, they never go together, do they? Let's see, what can we do here? We can take a little stab on Milligan, although I'd rather get her into play. Actually, I should just push her up into there. 106! Whoa! 106. I get this holy word feeling right about now. No! Why can't I go there, but I can go there? Oh! Look at that! Lake and river. That's why. Now it all makes sense. Now we understand all the answers in the world. No more need. I was like, wait, what's going on? Why can't I move my dragon into the... there we go. Wait, don't do that. Don't do that. Move forward. I think that's kind of what I want to do. I'm going to put a harden spell on Gomez. Oh, you know what I probably have to do? I probably have to do a healing word from here, don't I? We're going to have to do a healing word. That's going to have to be the way it's going to be. We've got that there. We've got this here. This here. Can we get in and get out? I don't know if we can get in and get out with that. We'll give it a shot. Okay. Maybe we won't. We won't give it a shot. It just won't happen. Uncle Fester is coming in. Uncle Fester is going out. Can we kill this angel? I wonder. Maybe. I feel like I need a holy word, a giant punch, and that. But you know what? I could do a breath attack through. I could probably kill it like that. This actually lined up pretty perfectly, guys and gals. Pretty perfectly. A lot of people were hurt. I know there's Nuomechia fans here going, no, I don't want Nuomechia to lose. But I gotta try to play a little bit honestly for Scaris, you know? I don't know, that demon might kick the bucket. Okay, return 6. So after this, I am done. I am done after this. Pedro, you took a lot of damage, bro. Who's going last? Is she going last? Oh, yeah, she goes last. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Got to do... Hate doing it, but I want to get this angel down a little bit more. He's at 26. He'll start first. He might be able to punch that angel out of existence real quick. Just gotta, because we gotta push in here, and there's no space there. It's jammed up here. We need to create more space in here. She's gonna move forward. Pedro's gonna back off for a second. I don't think he's gonna do enough damage to Milligan to really make any difference. And she'll at least get in there. You know, got Gurk the Jerk. He can move up there. You could move up there too, but she needs to move up. Just to throw a spear. What is... Yeah, I mean... I'm just gonna be getting you killed, bro. I don't think I want to do that right now. We'll pull back here. And if they come to fight... We'll have to fight. But, yeah. Gurk the Jerk. Okay, and we got 2 more monsters to move. I need to get you somewhere. I don't know where to put you. Put you up here. Okay, turn 7. I'm hands off now, so if Iscaris can't capitalize on anything here and they run away, it's on them, you know? It's on them, because now they get to go, and we'll see what they do. So I did what I could to help them out. And now they couldn't get the win, like with what we had, so I'm gonna go ahead and auto, and we get to just have some fun and watch it here, you know? I'm still alive and kicking for tail whipping. That's pretty cool. See, he could have went for the angel and sniped the angel right there. The angel's, you know, on death's door. The angel could die right now. It's 100 and, I think, 8 hit points left. That angel might survive. Now that he could have attacked with Escalados right there, it would have just totally knocked it out right away, completely, 100%. It would have been over. But well, that's what they want to do. We'll let them do it. So from my perspective, because of this water, it's sort of like a moat defense here. Because of this moat or water river defense, it's sort of really helped Nuomechia defend themselves pretty good. So if Nuomechia wins this, it's probably due to geographical positions here. This is how I would like imagine this, because it kind of makes sense, you know, because all that water really kept me from pushing in there too hard, you know, or the AI from pushing in there. And even if I try to help them, try to kill off some of the front lines just so I can creep in, you know, beyond the bridge, you can kind of see it's like they're struggling here. So yeah, they could have killed that angel so easily. One Escalado shot would have been it. That would have done it. So if you're a Nuomechia fan, there's hope. There might be hope, because it's not looking amazing for Ascaris right now. I mean, I'm trying to push in there, but it's kind of tough. And they're pushing the dragon in there. Pedro, you're getting popped to heal there. Esmeree was like, Pedro needs a heal. There he goes. So what do you think about the new art, really? You know, what do you think about it? I know that they're doing a lot of female art, and that's kind of the way they do that sort of stuff. I'm not... What's interesting about the new game, I have to say, is that I thought that the old game was kind of rated for, like, teens. But the original game, I can actually show you the box right now. I can show you my box. It says rated E for everyone. So the original game is literally rated for everybody. And if I look in, like, just a basic Google search, it says it's, like, for kids. Although it's kind of for everybody, but... and then the new game is meant for teens and up. So it's almost like the new game that's coming out is for us at our age. Well, I mean, it's a little more... I guess it could cover teens and up and all that, but it's like... As time progressed on, they decided to make a little bit of a more adult game. Maybe the next game they make after this will be a full-on adult game. I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know why she did that. He already has, like, Ward built into his system. Yeah, what does everybody think of the art? I think the watercolors are pretty cool. Although, if I had to change something, yeah. I think the battle map... Although the battle map actually looks a little bit like watercolor, I think I'd rather that look a little more... digitized, you know, like this, a little more pixelated. But the basic art with the banners and stuff, I think that's great. The attack animation, like LOF, I know it makes for a quicker game. Put in the attack animation. Well, they have the attack animation, like, because they have a little 3D character and they do this little attack animation, but I know what you mean, like going into like a battle scene. Dun, 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 you know, and it swivels around and they and they attack each other. I understand that. That would have been interesting, you know. Poke survived. Maybe. He might not. 19 hit points is nothing to write home about, you know. Would have liked to see them with updated graphics. It's interesting. Interesting, Jake. And I never understand what the hell Escalados is doing. He's just throwing his eye slashes all over the place. Oh, let's throw one over here this time. Let's throw one over there. Whatever. Let's throw it over here this time. No specifics. Just... Looks like we got some high-level stuff that might die. We'll see. Black Death. Ooh, that dragon took a good chunk off. Got that dragon down a bit. Oh yeah, I'll show you my box, so you can see. This is the original game I bought long ago. So some people are probably like, I bet he doesn't have it. He doesn't have the game. It's right here. This is the original Brigandine game. And the manual is still in it. Still in good condition. I didn't borrow out my manual. I borrowed up my Final Fantasy game, Final Fantasy III, long ago, and that got destroyed. But here's the manual here. You can see all the pages. You know, still good condition. I did right on the end here. If you want to see this manual, it's on the Brigandine engine site. I put my manual in the gallery, so you can actually see, you know, the whole manual in here, and it does describe like orb attacks and all that stuff. Here's some of the leaders here. Shows you Kai, Zemeckis, you know, their starting positions, like what their difficulties are. It doesn't really say the difficulty for Zemeckis, but he really has the highest difficulty. Kai is the easiest difficulty. He's got 1 out of 3 stars for difficulty. Caerleon is 1 out of 3 stars. Vinard is 3 out of 3 stars. I don't know if you can see that there. Where is it at? It's right here on the page. There's 3 out of 3 stars. Right there. Iscalio's 3 out of 3 stars. Iscalio's got one of the hardest difficulty settings here too. Let's see what Nuomechia is compared to Kai. Nuomechia is 2 stars. Nuomechia is harder than Kai, and I believe that too. Nuomechia is 2 out of 3 stars. Leoness is 2 out of 3 stars, right there. What else do we got? Yeah, it says in the beginning, it says Forsina. It's a land guided by Knights of the Rune. In the center of the continent of Forsina is the Olmechia Kingdom, which used to be a great kingdom with a strong influencing power as the leaders of 6 countries on the continent. In the year 214, the Sacred King calendar, Olmechia won a victory in a battle against the country of Norgard, which lasted for a long time. It seems that Olmechia was about to regain its power and return peace to the continent. However, in month 2 of year 215, Commander Zemeckis of Olmechia raised the coup d'etat. King Hengest was killed, and the Olmechia kingdom fell in one day. Zemeckis, obsessed with the ambition of conquering the world, declares new Ascaris Empire, becomes the emperor, and starts the invasion into surrounding countries. It is the beginning of a new era of disorder and chaos. The soldiers are led to the battlefield where their fate awaits. This is I really like this whole description here, right from the beginning. It's just, I'm sorry with the green screen, I don't know why it's like showing it, shadowing out, but yeah, this is, I'm surprised. It looks kind of yellow to me. I'm surprised that you're not seeing it, but anyways, yeah. You see, this describes so much stuff. The manual describes so many things that people are like, how does this work and how does that work? Well, it says right in here, like this page here, it says triangle is 100% effectiveness on the top. It's 100% effectiveness up there. And then circle is 80 and X is no effect. Right there. You know, right off the bat. What are you guys saying? I like the art style. I've got the same case of the manual map came with it. Yep, I got the map. I put the map on the gallery too in the engine site as well. It's my map. It has a water stain on it, so one side of it doesn't look the greatest, but yeah, I've got this map. And I try not to open this because the more you open pages that are old, the more they have a chance of ripping, which it already kind of did rip there, you know, a little bit. But yeah, here's the map for that, and here's the back of the map, shows you the class ups and all that stuff, you know. There's Vinard there. Vinard always makes his way to the front page. He loves doing that. It's his thing. Yeah, try not to open that too much, because the more you do it, the more it's going to just tear apart. Because that's like 20 years old. That paper is 20 years old. Which I probably should put in a Ziploc bag. Just to keep it kind of like not breaking down and all that. You like the art style, but the one thing I can't put up with are imps. It's such a weird design. Yeah, I'd say the imps are probably not... The imps and the little goblin guys. I think goblin's an interesting concept, but I would prefer the scorpions or giant spiders, like what's in Battle Brothers. I think giant spiders would be a little cooler. The imps... Played on a PS3 when he got nostalgic for LOF. Never seen that manual. Looks nice. Yeah, Pedro, definitely. Pedro, you're already in the Brigandine engine site for the community site. Definitely go in there and check out the gallery. You can see the... I printed out the pages and then I digitally saved it to the website. So all the pages of the manual are on the Brigandine engine site. So if you have other art you want to put in there too, Pedro and Jonas Dude and Jake and anybody else that wants to put art in there for Brigandine, there's categories for every single thing. So there's categories for the new LOR, LOF, and Grand Edition 2, so you can definitely upload that there, and we can all see that forever. But, and here's the game disc there, original Brigandine disc there. And as you can probably see, I had to doctor it a bit. Got a little scratched. It's hard to read. But yeah, and you can see on here too, it says Atlas Hotline. You can call this number for Atlas if you want to, if you got any problems or complaints. I don't think they use this number anymore, and it says 95 cents a minute, up to a minute 25, $1.25 a minute, 18 plus years, touch tone phone. So you can call Atlas if you want, but I don't know if they're gonna answer anymore. It's been 20 years later, you know? And so, like, when I look on Atlas's site and they don't even mention Brigandine at all, I'm like, did you guys just forget all about this game? Did you forget? Like, you even helped publish this game? Because, I mean, it just shows, like, right there. ATULS, Atlas, right there. You know? 1 player, memory card, 3 blocks. I try to keep this in pristine condition. Although it's not the most pristine, it's pretty good. And it survived. It survived. It's one of the game cartridges I've had for the longest time, because this is probably my favorite game, because I play it pretty much every year. But I do have a lot of other games I like too. But I've been putting uploads of this game for like 10 years on YouTube. So yeah, this probably is my favorite game. It's worth a pretty penny online too. I've seen it for $300. So this thing is worth $300? Holy cow, that's awesome. Maybe if I'm on the verge of going broke, then I'll sell it, but probably not. I'll be like, yeah, this is mine. That's mine. Have you ever called them? I think I did call them long ago. I think I did call them one time. I don't remember why. I think I had something I was wondering about, because in this game, yeah, a griffin attacking a giant with the animations on sometimes will pause and sometimes freeze, and I wasn't sure if that was like, you know, their fault or my fault, but it did happen sometimes. And then sometimes here on the Grand Edition, sometimes the game will freeze and slow down and then just pick back up. So I was wondering, like, if that was like a glitch the game had, and I might have called them over it. But that was a long time ago. I don't remember. Definitely nothing got sorted out though, because there are some glitches with this game, like a charm spell. At double charm spells, or if you charm a lizard king and his first turn is to go, he probably wants to attack himself, but that's not physically possible, so the game freezes. Which it seemed to happen religiously every single time I charm a lizard king. The game will just stop, and that's that. So, I mean, I don't know if, like, maybe it hasn't been programmed for a lizard king to go twice to attack his own allies, but I've known when I played with Frost. When I was playing with Frost, I was playing on the modded version of the game, so maybe that might not take precedence there. But definitely when I was charming a bunch of stuff, 2 charm monsters eventually attacked each other and I froze the game. So charm can't freeze a game. Oh, sorry, Pedro, you got knocked out. But we can make you a new quaddle here, you know, whatever. What are you saying now? It would be the last things I hold on to along with my New Mutants number 98 first appearance Deadpool. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you want to talk about Marvel and talk about that sort of stuff, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. I liked all the movies. I liked all the Marvel movies. They did a really good job with those. I'm kind of sad they're over, though. You know? I'm kind of sad it's over. Don't worry, Pedro. We'll raise you from the dead somehow. We'll raise you from the dead. I think that new item, that Revival Stone, is so cool in the new game. You can just revive a dead monster, whatever level it was. Although I wonder if the summoning for it's going to just drastically change, because if you can't level... Oh, there goes Gomez. If you can't level up... If you can't buy a higher level monster normally, how much would it cost if you revive a Balma? You know, how's that going to play out? I wonder. They probably have it all calculated and all that. Escalio, or not Escalio, Ascaris is really sticking this one out. Really sticking this one out. Oh, that's it! New Elmechia survives. New Elmechia survives. If you're rooting for New Elmechia, they got the win. They got the win. I did what I could. I did what I could to help out Ascaris, but they were just in a terrible position. Well, not terrible. I mean, it was okay, but it was hard to trudge through the water. The water definitely made everything a lot more gurgly. You know, it just didn't work out for Ascaris here. If that angel gets counter... well, okay, never. It can. If the angel gets counter-killed, I'd laugh hysterically. Cole? Are you gonna do something with that? No? Almost a dead centaur. Level 8 centaur. Oh! Level 9 lizard man down. New Elmechia gets the win. They got a high griffin. They got... I'm saying high griffin. Just holy griffin. This new game is going to mess me up with some things like high dogs, high this, high that. I'm going to have to put out... I'm gonna have to do this like every single time I get a level up. And it'll be funny, but I might have to do this like every single time.
With heads held high!
That might have to be something we have to do every single time we get a high dog, a high lizard man, a high centaur, a high dragon, a high... we're gonna have to get... might have to do that all the time. Place 1 foot on the water. Okay. Oh, this is a good quest for Gallo. He'll get some good agility off this. That'll be really good for him. How much should we get for this, though? Is it 2 or 3? Perfect! Gallo gets a lot of agility. That'll be really good. Really, really good. And then she gets the Oh, she got the Gambit team. That should help them. If they had a wizard. Ferocious monster in the forest here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Ferocious monsters in the forest. A frightful man-eater. Oh, she got a man-eater. That's good for Escalio. They need extra monsters. They really do. Okay, so Caerleon pushed forward. Ascaris Empire goes first. Let's check out the domain. Let's see what's happening. I think Caerleon might be at the top. And they are. New Elmechia and Caerleon. It might be a duo win here for New Elmechia and Caerleon. I don't know, but they still have to contend with Ascaris and Norgard. And Leonia is doing okay too. So we'll see. We'll see. You know? We'll see what ends up happening. So you guys and gals, you wanted some monsters. So we are on Ascaris here. And Pedro wanted the Quaddle. And Jake, you just wanted a dragon, right? Oh, you wanted Norgard dragon. Okay. Yeah. Ah, sorry, Garen, for your Brigandine case breaking. That sucks. Yeah, I was also trying to keep like a pristine Final Fantasy III cartridge thing. I borrowed out to some family and friends. They just ripped up the whole manual. It looked terrible. The box was kind of destroyed. It was just terrible. I still have the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy III, which is technically Final Fantasy VI, so I still have that. But the whole box and everything with it, like this, it's just destroyed. I know how you feel. It's terrible. Tripping dog, yeah. So, Garen, what did you ask for again? Besides that, I'm gonna try to find it. If I can find it. See if we can find what you want for... Oh, the Griffin. Oh, okay. So you want new... Okay. You want Leonia. Used to have most of the NES RPGs in great condition. His grandkids and me ruined them when we were young. So stupid. Yeah, I know how you feel. There are some other games and cartridges I've saved from games that weren't all that good, but I still have them in kind of pristine condition. I really never do one of those, oh, I'm going to keep it in a box, I'm never going to open it, I'm just holding on to it for value in the future. It depends, you know? I'd rather actually open it and have some hands-on with that, but yeah, sometimes you just, when you're a kid, you do stupid stuff. I've done my fair share of stupid things as a kid, and sometimes not keeping, you know, some games and certain things in good condition. I look back on it and I go, man, I could have, you know, because there were some games I didn't really care for, and if it got thrown around, I wasn't too heartbroken, but definitely gonna tell my kid about that. You know, if she wants to keep something in good condition, I'll be like, years later, it could be worth something. Maybe keep it in nice condition, you know, because then if you really do want to sell something and make a profit, it's not a bad idea. It's going to take some years, though, you know, because it's going to take some years to get to that point. But yeah, there's Biden. There's Putin. There's Putin. That's interesting. So yeah, I don't think anybody on Zemeckis' team had any call-outs for that. So we're going to go ahead and... Actually, let's save it first, and then we'll do the auto with that. But most of my stuff that I really liked, I kept it in good condition. Do I have... Yes, I also have Final Fantasy Tactics. I think I bought Final Fantasy Tactics the same time I bought Brigandine. And so I had like a lot of gaming on my hand, because both of them are pretty technical. Either that or it was Final Fantasy VII, but I thought it was Final Fantasy Tactics. I think 7 came out first and Tactics came out later, and they were debating whether Tactics was going to be a part of the series of Final Fantasy at the time. And yeah, Tactics came out later. It didn't really get a big... It didn't get as much hype as 7 did, although I actually like Tactics more than I like 7. I'm just saying, I like it more than I like 7. I like the story. It was very complex. It was medieval. It was tactical. Like this game, this is the kind of stuff I like. I love this tactical stuff, you know? You know, Tactics is fantastic. I did a stream with Hillhome. It was hilarious. We had so much fun in that. And I was playing with Raging Paul. We all played different characters. And I figured out how to play Tactics really well. You know, either you have... For 5 characters, either you have 3 females, and you have 3 females or 2 females mixed in with 3 males and or 2 males. And then as you work the zodiac signs, you make sure the zodiac signs work with each other so that your healer will heal you up very well because there's signs attuned to you, or it's just normal. And you take some time to figure out the zodiac signs as far as what that's going to do. And I put it into almost every time I do it. I try to make sure I get a good affinity, because it does matter. You know, You know, if you got a healer that is not attuned to you, it's not going to heal you up as much as someone that is. So, like, I picked a Scorpio guy for Ramza, and my match was a Taurus female, which turned out to give me some pretty good heals when that happened. But we worked together pretty well. The only problem is if you get confused, then you could have some problems there. But, alright, so I saved it. Let's go ahead. Did I check out the points here, though? I don't know if I did. Ooh, that's juicy. Alright, let's, auto that there. Okay, New Amechia. Was there one for New... Did anybody call New Amechia here? I don't think anybody did, maybe. Yeah, both are of those, and 7 of Vandal Hearts came out the same year. Yeah, I think, what is it, Vandal Hearts, was that the one where you're doing these single combo attacks and you got these little puzzles to solve? Or is that Vanguard? No, I don't think it was Vanguard. Might have been Vandal Hearts, but I think it also plays in... What's a game that also plays into the Ivlis map, which I think that has something to do with it, because Final Fantasy XII, Final Fantasy Tactics, and this other game all play along with the Ivlis storyline, of which the creators of Final Fantasy weren't too keen on, because they're like, well, we want to make every little thing independent, you know? And Ivlis didn't really let them do that, because Final Fantasy Tactics, I believe, is actually after Final Fantasy XII. I think it's after Final Fantasy XII, because they talk about the airship graveyards and all that stuff that was beforehand, and so I think it had something to do with that, but sometimes that gets confusing. So anyways, nobody had anything here, I don't think. So let's go ahead and auto that. Okay, I think there is... Oh, there you are, Pedro. There you are, Pedro. We found you. We found you. Found you, bro. Vandal Hearts is like Shining Force? Okay, I don't think that's the game. What was the name of that game? I keep forgetting it now. It starts with a V. It starts with a V, and it has to do with Ivlis. Perfect games, you can build your own teams once you discover games like Brigandine and FFT. Can't do JRPGs the same anymore. I feel you on that one too. I like the RPGs and the experience, and it's fun for the story and all that, but it gets so linear. Yes, Pedro, thank you. Vagrant Story. I loved playing that game, but it was hard. I was not very good at it. Sorry, Jake. Pedro's right. It was Vagrant Story. That's the game. No, I really didn't play Valkyrie Profile too much. I only played a little bit lately, but I really didn't play much of that. Vagrant Story. Vagrant Story's hard. You gotta get all these combos right. I mean, the puzzles are fun, but the combos of attacks, that took me a while to get right. I was not very good at the combo stuff. But I kinda did it. Shining Force 3 and Dragon Force on the Saturn were also around then. My friend Raging Paul had the Saturn, the Sega Saturn, and the Saturn, so he could have gotten Shining Force 3, but he didn't, because he's like, well, it's only coming out with one disc. I'm gonna wait till they come out with everything. I was like, well, they already have one disc out. Why don't you just play that one disc at the point? And then he never got Shining Force 3, and now they have a new Shining Force out for, what was that? I remember where that came out, but Valkyrie Profile is pretty good. Okay. He has too many RPGs. Yeah, I like playing RPGs, but I like to mix it in with stuff like this, because if I can actually decide where I'm gonna go, who I'm going to attack, and why, to me it's just way more fun. You know what my favorite part of Final Fantasy VII was? It was that little mini game, that little meta game where you're defending the tower by dropping the logs and dropping the rocks with the little catapults that attack the attackers and defenders. In Final Fantasy VII, you know, where they're trying to climb that mountain to get up to where the I don't know if it wasn't the observatory, but it was a tower you're defending, and you got these little attackers that will drop rocks or logs, little catapults that will defend it. It's a little meta game within 7. That was my favorite part of the game. That was my favorite part. I think that, and I also like the oh, that's right. Sorry, Pedro. Bohemian. Okay, we can do that. Yes. That and the motorcycle race. Trying to get away from Midgar initially, and the motorcycle going with your sword back and forth. That I had a lot of fun with too. I do like racing games too, but I haven't really put... I barely put racing games on my channel. On my other original channel, I did put some racing content up there. I think Driver 3? Driver 3 I put up. If I get Mario Kart, if I can afford Mario Kart, you might see Mario Kart here too. Because I was really, really good at Mario Kart on the Wii. And, well, basically all of them when they came out. But I haven't played Mario Kart in a while. Hopefully it'll become Bohemian the Bomber. It might. It's got 86 agility, and they've given it a Dark Emblem piece of equipment. So it could very well probably dodge a lot of stuff. Intelligence-wise, if it gets bombed, I'm sorry, it might break. But it's got good hit points, decent hit points, got pretty good agility, decent strength. Might survive it. Alright, so we got 2 more things here. We got a dragon, and we've got... Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay. That's not what I want to do. What? What is going on here? Okay, my phone went crazy. I'm trying to move up and down to see stuff, and it wants me to give someone a timeout. So, I hope I didn't give anybody a timeout, but I just press once on it and it just opens up your screen. You want to give them a timeout? Not right now. No, I don't really want to. Hopefully you're not timed out. Okay, so Garen, you wanted a Holy Griffin, that's with Leoness, and then we get Jake, the White Dragon there. Okay, so we can definitely go ahead and do that. Alright, so we'll go ahead and click here. Auto, I think that was it. Okay, so, yeah, Jake, you wanted a White Dragon, right? I think you were the one that wanted that. So, I think we'll give you Hugin, or Hugin, as Raging Paul calls this dragon, I kid you not, Hugin. Hugin. He calls him Hugin. Like, hugs and kisses. Hugin. I'm pretty sure it's Hugin. Unless I've totally got everything wrong, I'm pretty sure this is Hugin. But if you want to call it Hugin, we just pop a G at the end there. We got Hugin. So, yeah. You love most RPGs and SRPGs, Phantasy Star. Now, Phantasy Star, I've had some people talk about, and I've had some ideas about playing it. That looks interesting to me, but I never played that. I played almost all the Final Fantasies. I'm pretty good with a lot of Final Fantasies, believe it or not. I know I haven't showcased too much of it. I'm going to. Final Fantasy VI is my favorite. It's one of the best Final Fantasies ever made, and I know so much about it. I'll probably play Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy I is one of my other favorites. Tactics is another favorite. 12 is amazing. 8 might be my second favorite. You know? Yeah, I need another G for hugging. Yeah. But I will showcase some more Final Fantasies here. I haven't played all of them. Like, I haven't played Final Fantasy 13. I have not played Final Fantasy 15. I have played Final Fantasy 14 online. And I was a pretty decent Dark Knight tank. And I made some guides for that on my channel too. You can see some of the old guides I did for that. Yeah, there's Final Fantasy. I could go into Final Fantasy and talk about Final Fantasy because I know a decent amount of Final Fantasy. Just to say, just so you know. Hugging and kissing. Yes, that's right. That's right. Hugging and kissing. We could do that. But I think Jake wants. What did you want, Jake? What name do you want? You were just Jake Pliskin here? Just Jake? Did you want hugging and kissing? I don't know. I don't know what you all want. What you all want here? Jake. This Jake just wants that. Unless you say something else, I'm just gonna pop a Jake in there. But if you want hugging and kissing, we could name him hugging and kissing. It's up to you. It's up to you, Jake. We do have a Freedy here. Jake is fine. All right, cool. All right, so Jake is there. We're waiting on I think Garen here. Yeah, Garen gets a Holy Griffin. Excuse me. I think that's it. So let's just move on here. Okay, auto that. Okay, Holy Griffin time. Let's do it. I had a feeling he was still here. Alright. So instead of Griffey Jr., I'm going to go to Garen. So I can get your name right. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy. Garen. Actually make it pretty easy to sound out too. That should be exactly as I'm saying it. Alright. Close enough. Really? Close enough? I thought I said that right. I mean, it sounds like that with the Garian. Garian? Is it Garian? Maybe it's Garian. Garen is almost close too. So, I'm close. I'm close. Garian. Yeah, I guess it's Garian. Oh, jeez. Oh, I messed that all up. I put you as Jarian. Sorry. Spelling today is not my that's not my preferred thing, apparently. Garian. Like the song, Gary, Indiana, right? Gary, Indiana. There we go. Okay, you are the Holy Griffin. So, if you survive to the very end, congrats. So, if you want more names, other people want to name other stuff, just go ahead, let me know. We can name every monster in the game. Gariant. Yeah. I hear Frost, you know, Frost PDP, he plays with me with some of the multiplayers. He says Gariant, which I'm like, I think it's Garrett. I think it's supposed to be Garrett with like a G sound, not a Gariant. I think Gariant would probably be a J, right? I think I'm saying it right though. I'm pretty sure I've been saying it for years. Alright, so we got you in there. I'm gonna go ahead and auto that. See what happens. Escalio's down to 2 keeps. Not much left. Just they're teetering on the brink of destruction. This is not a good defense. This is going to be really hard to survive. I've got to play this defense because they're going to be all the way down to Lothian by the time I have to probably play as them, and there probably won't be much left to fight as. Okay, they autoed that. Cut through this real quick here. We got nothing left to do. No attacks at all? No way. No way. No attacks at all. Nothing. Escalio's easy to go in there with even Leoness and all that. Kirlian could push in. They're not doing anything. Bill Cock got stronger. I don't know if I can say that out loud. Elsance joins. Okay, so we got infinite turn set, so we're just whenever they decide to go and do it, they're gonna do it, and then they're gonna probably knock something out, so we'll see. Do you hear the plane? Let me know. Comments down below. This will get a little bit faster once one country is knocked out, because I don't have to look at as many organization stuff here. It's pretty loud, eh? I'm surprised, because beforehand, like, nobody ever said anything, and now everybody can, like, hear all that. Scar's Empire invaded Salisbury. I gotta fight for the Empire here. Oops. I don't know if Caroleon's gonna survive this. I've got Cador here. I got Cador. Okay. Oh god. Cortina with Milia? Really? Let's put... Oh, no. Let's put Cortina on the castle here. Yeah. Although I don't know if it's really gonna help. We might see a Cador with Dinadan fight, although I'd rather fight for Dinadan. I'd rather fight for him right now. Just being honest, I'd rather fight for him. I gotta fight for the four-eyed Cador here. Octopus is here, so Laughing Octopus, wherever you're at, you are here. Lollipop is there too. D is here. A lot of really good stuff. I get this weird feeling they're going to be split between two different waves. One's going to go this way, one's going to come up this way. I feel like everyone makes Kill-Off an Avenger. Yeah. He's clearly meant to be a Shogun due to his anime cutscene armor. I agree with that, actually. He does do well as an Avenger, which is kind of where you kind of can push him. But you change him into a Samurai, and the guy is really good. He's really good. Champion Avenger, that's a pretty good, honest way to do it, too. He might be the strongest knight in the game. I always kind of wondered, it's either between him or possibly... It's either between him or Ector, if you level up Ector, which I like to level up Ector. Ector can get some pretty good stuff going, but Kill-Off is, in his own right, is really damn powerful. He's really damn powerful. It's not even funny. I've never even tried leveling Alphonse all the way, so this is always like a plan. Oh yeah, I'm gonna level up Alphonse, and then by the time I get to the end, I'm like, well, I'm leveling Lance, so... But apparently when I did do a little bit of leveling, his stats were kind of equivalent to Lance in some sense. This is... Caroleon lost. They just lost. There's no way that even that Protect spell is going to stop Cador from just crushing her there. The Caroleon... I'm sorry. Yeah, that's about it. Unless they can protect her somehow. I don't know how it's going to happen, but Cador can just easily crush her right from that point. The game makes him an Avenger in multiplayer, though. It does. In the second or third timeline. Not the first timeline, though. Second or third timeline, you're automatically in a level 20 Avenger. It's really good there. So that's the one time that you kind of are forced into it. But I think you can get on a second timeline. No, you do get him on the third timeline, but he does not go to Norgard. He will go to either Escalio or he'll go to Caerleon. He'll go to one way or another. I think this is turn 2. Just like what turn is this? Yeah, it's still turn 2. Yeah, this castle, they get blitzed pretty fast here. Oh, he'll show up, but it takes time. You actually got to play, and you got to take over some castles. It might be a castle condition. Taking over castles, I think if you have a certain amount of castles, he'll come to you. But not as Norgard, because he broke Norgard. Vinard imprisoned Kill-Off and married Leoness. And when he breaks out of prison, he's kind of pissed. He is kind of pissed. Okay, return 3. You guys get to auto. That's it. That's pretty much it. There's no heals there. She can't do anything. It's gonna get hit a few more times, maybe. If she gets shot, she's gonna have to run away from it. I don't think I'm gonna be playing this battle. I think Kador kind of spoke for me here with that attack. A silence on Mila? And it's stuck? Oh boy. Oh boy. Start from a scenario where Leonia is destroyed and then wound Vinard. He'll join you after that. Oh, you got to wound Vinard. Okay. Joins whoever proves they're strong enough to defeat Vinard. Whoa, that's the condition? I always thought he'd just join somebody based on castles. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I never looked into that too deeply because, you know, I play the third scenario, you know, sometimes, not all the time, but that's pretty cool. I don't think Caerleon's gonna stay for this. I just don't. I just got this feeling like Caerleon's too spread out all over the place. They might take out Esmery, although I'm not sure. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. I think they need Dinadan up there to really plow through and really do it. I mean, if they take out Esmery, Dinadan still has to deal with Kador. Mila might get KO'd, and then you got another wizard that's pretty much completely exposed there. So Gish is gonna do a fish fry. So anybody's hungry for trout or rainbow fish, we've got it right there. I think a triton might be considered a rainbow fish, right? Or is that the same thing? This triton will not survive. Will not survive. Caerleon's gonna have to dip. They're gonna have to dip. I think they're gonna have to. Oh boy. Well, I think Bohemian will survive, but I don't think the leaders are going to. Seems more like a giant catfish to you. It sort of is in a way. Until you get a Poseidon, then you've really got something good. But yeah, it's sort of in that same realm with a ghoul. A vampire's okay, a triton's okay, you know. It's just okay, but you kind of need to get to the third tier for them to really kind of be like kind of powerful and maybe be like a tiny tank or like a defensive flank, you know, holding position kind of thing. Like you get the ghoul up to a full vampire lord, then you got something to work with. But there's so much coddling you have to do in this game for certain monsters. There's a lot of coddling in order to, you know, like get up there. At least for me, when I played, I have to coddle so much to get certain monsters up there because it's like you're gonna die in like 3 hits. I gotta do 1 attack, pull you back, heal you, push you in, put a hard spell, put a protect, blah blah blah. You know. Okay, what are we at? Still turn 3. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get to play this one really. She's gonna move back there. She'd move back to the castle. She'd move back on the castle right there. Just fodder until level 20. Yeah, she should move on top of the castle right this very minute. She needs health right now. If she's smart, she might do it. I don't know what they're gonna do though. Oh, that's that. The scar is pushed in. It's turn 4. I don't get to do anything. They might all retreat. Octopus survives? You know what the scariest thing from the original game was? It wasn't... Zemeckis was pretty strong, but to me the scariest thing was Dolores Stroke from Cador. When he does his Dolores Stroke on you and he goes BOOM! He just pulls his axe on you. It was like, is he gonna kill Dinadad? Is he gonna kill Gwendolyn? Is he gonna kill me? I know Zemeckis could potentially one-shot people too, but Dolores Stroke is like maybe the scariest thing from Legend of Forcina. I think that might have been it. And then when he hits and boom, the ground shakes and fire spurts out. It kind of shows you how much of a badass the guy was. Yeah, that's what he needs. He needs a protect spell. Almost! Bohemian almost got a level there. That would have been so good for it, too. That would have been so good for it, too. It's going to give you a Grand Edition challenge of all knights to level 30, but with LOR coming out, it might be a long time before going back. Well, I will do... So, if you've been here for some of the challenges in the past for YouTube, I will do that on Twitch as well. But, yeah, I'm going to do it for Twitch, but I'm going to play the normal game, then I'll come back and play with challenges for LOR. So I'll probably, you know, kind of do that. Of which, it's going to be maybe harder because the game's brand new. It's not like I've been playing it for years, you know? But, considering that the new game is going to be very close to the old game, you know, I got a pretty good chance of, you know, probably completing a good amount of those challenges. Because I completed almost every single challenge, I think, except for, like, one at the very end. And, yeah. So hopefully I can complete all the challenges in the new game. That's going to be interesting. That'll probably be a little harder. If you do want to vote too, Jake and everybody else that's here, you can go on my Discord. There is a little section in my Discord. He really is, Pedro. Go on my section of my Discord and put a little emoji character next to which country you want to see me start as far as a starting country goes for Legend of Runeterra. And on the Brigandine Engine site, you can vote there too. So you can vote in both places, and let me know what you'd like to see me start as. I might start as a few different countries just to play it, because I got time, so, you know. But yeah, if you do want to vote for my first LP for Legend of Runeterra, go on to brigandine.engine, find the thread where I'm asking what you'd like to see me start as. There's a poll there, and there's a poll in my Discord site. So my Discord has a poll, and it is under the polling hype, which I already have a couple votes here. One for Gomol in there, and one for Mana Celestia. Okay, one for Mana Celestia, one for Gomol. But if you're in my Discord, go to the polling hype and just place a little emoji next to the one you want to see. And that's what you can do. But the engine site has an actual thread with a poll on there you can actually click on. So, two different ways if you want to help me choose some countries to start. Plan on rolling easy first for unlimited years to max level. All nice to see how they develop. So if you want any numbers when I get there, yes, definitely, Jake. Definitely come by and let me know what you come up with, because I'd love to know that too. And yeah, make some. Also, you can post some threads on the engine site too, because there will be people there that want to see that, and that gets saved into sort of an archive sense, where you can just go to the exact thread you want to see, click on it, and you'll see who replied and all that. And you can go to very specific threads on the engine site. So if you want to post it there too, you can. But yeah, definitely come by and tell me too, because there's people putting up a lot of information there. There's a lot of information just placed in there with all the new knights and stats. And John as Dude did a great job, and so did Pedro. Pedro's doing a good job too. And Iscaris invades again? Are you serious? Really? They didn't learn their lesson from last time? Oh, man. I think the pirates would be kind of fun. Oh, boy. I get to play Zemeckis, Escalados, and Saraha? Oh, New Amechia. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think we'll put Gilsis on a castle here, just because he's a little weak. You weak, bro. You weak. Garrett, it's been a while. You a better fighter now? Escalados? Master, why did you ally with Zemeckis? Will you understand? I had mastered the sword, but I wondered, what is my purpose? That night, in blood and screams, my instincts awoke. I killed a man. And then I found the answer. In war, my life's purpose is unveiled. With Zemeckis, that purpose can be perfected. You know, the answer is not a path of bloodshed. Please, Master, come to your senses. I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me? Don't lie. I know your sword arm trembles in joy for a chance to surpass its teacher. Kill me if you can. I did not want to challenge you like this, but I must fulfill my vow to the king. Escalados, you must be punished. Yeah, I think the new game has the Jose and Sid as these two characters, but they're together and they're fighting together, which is pretty interesting, you know, to say the least. You know, you plan on starting the pirates first, then Shinobi. That's pretty good. Morelva, I'm pretty interested in. I kind of want to start as either Gomol, Shinobi, or the HGE, the Holy Ghost of Empire. But Morelva is one of those other top ones I was considering too, because I just like how they have their stuff set up. Morelva might be the hardest. Morelva might actually be the hardest, like Iscalio is. That's why I think Iscalio and Morelva are very much like the same kind of country in a way. Got pirates, got a tyrant. They're just like, hey, let's go at it, you know, both at the same time. They're like, let's just do it, we can do it, whatever, we'll crush them all. You know, we don't have any good position, but we got a lot of brawlers, let's do it. And then they just go balls to the wall, and that's... I think they're kind of like the same country, same characters, you know, the same attitude, the same difficulty, a lot of frontline fighters, not much healing, you know. Pretty powerful stuff. You know what I'm also gonna do for Sunday, because I think I'll have Sunday free for some stuff. I'll probably do another Legend of Runeterra demo gameplay too. And last time I did it, I actually fought against Tim from the HGE. Dude is a badass. Dude is really powerful, you know. You want to see the robot in the Wolfman develop? Yeah, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna focus two teams, but I will focus special characters. So Toby and Umamaru, I'm gonna focus on them for some of the main teams, and I'm gonna see how powerful they are end game, because I'm sure there's another Bull Noil fight. I don't even want to cross my fingers. I'm almost positive there probably will be a Bull Noil fight. And if there's not, and there's a teaser for one, then later on they'll bring it out, which I hope that they already have like a end boss fight in this new game, because that'd be really fun to have that, versus like the original one. It was kind of teased. It was like, I get to fight Bull Noil? Wait a second. No. Oh, you got to go over here. You got to do this. You got to do that, and then you can fight Bull Noil. You can only fight Bull Noil in Grand Edition. It's the only way. All the Americans were kind of like sort of trolled in a way. Like, oh, if you do this and you do that, you can fight Bull Noil. You got to play Grand Edition. That's the only way. But it's funny that they actually put like an end boss music assortment into the disc itself. You can actually hear it like a very unique, almost Bull Noil-esque music track if you play this as a CD, which is pretty cool, actually. It's a bit haunting, and actually it almost sounds better than than the other Bull Noil music that they have in Grand Edition. At least I think I like it a little better. Uh-oh. In a way, I feel a little more like I should root for Nuomechia, although I do have to play as Ascaris here. I just kind of hope that they set themselves up right. But it's going to be hard for Nuomechia to survive this, because you've got the Shogun, you've got the Ninja, and you've got Zemeckis here. I don't know how Garen's going to survive at all. I have no idea how he's going to survive my assault. Okay, Biden got Dimension way over there. Biden is lost in a forest, which, due to his condition, I mean, I could maybe see that might happen, but he's not. He's disabled right now. He's not there anymore. Oh, poor Biden. He's not there. There's a crazy boosted Drist. Now, that was another discussion that people had. Was, did Drist lose and move over to Runerzia and start a colony there? And he's the one that started the whole new game. Now, developers were like, we're not really tying this into this game. We're not doing that. But it would be really cool if Drist was the one that started the new game. It'd be really funny. It'd be really cool if, like, there's a little bit of Drist all over the place, A little bit of Drist here, a little bit of Drist there, a little bit of Drist all over, That would be pretty hysterical. That definitely would be. Oh, Gilsis, did you have to do that? Okay, you're protected somewhat, that's okay. Dragon needs to get into play. If Nuomechia goes in some bad positions, I'm going to murk them very hard. I just will. I just will. We haven't even seen Norgard fight yet. Not on an offense. Norgard has not fought on any offensive battle yet. Where he shows up as a quest knight. That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty cool. Turn 4. Okay, got one more turn. I'm going to take like a 2-minute. I'll be right back. And then I know Zemeckis goes first because he's like the highest level guy. Besides Kador. So I'll be right back, everybody. Don't mind me. Be right back. Be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Having a crazy Hermit Doggle style. Maybe he did. Maybe everybody got a little bit, you know, maybe nauseated with the sense that, you know, they lost. There was really nothing left to do except for just start over. You know, I bet Ulster had the brunt of the work though. Everybody else just got to kick back and just was like sipping margaritas and just yelling at Ulster, telling him to go to work. Maybe Bag of Magus helped out, but I don't know. It's probably Ulster, like, you know, working on rebuilding or just building structures, like little houses here and there to make something suitable so they could actually have, you know, maybe survive. Yeah. Yep. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay, we're on turn 4. How about you? I mean, Amakia could win this one, but it doesn't look very good. We've got some of the really top leaders here doing this attack. Some of the best. Anytime I put Saraha with Escalados, maybe even mix him with some Mecha Circador, it's one of my killer teams. It's like, you're not winning this one. I'll mix up that team and I'll be like, yeah, I'm getting this win here. These guys are just the bomb. Probably so. And the dog might come back and do something, and the dog is over there. Biden went out to a forest all by himself. Got lost. That's... Oh, Trump is here too. Oh, Trump might bite the dust. Yeah. Trump is in more danger. So Trump is in the fight. He's actually fighting. Biden got lost in first. That's what happened. It's a little bit due to a dimension spell too, so dimension did have something to do with that. Wait, dimension? Biden got dimension. Biden got dimension. Turn 5. My turn. My turn! But you can go for the castle. You can go for the castle. Should we kill Bardish here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just finish this right now. Okay. I guess Baruch is kind of in the way. He's sort of in the way there. I know I hit my own guy, but I might get a kill, so I'm gonna go for it. I'm playing like the Emperor. Like the Emperor here. So we've got this double whammy here. Just like that. We've got a chink. Shoot our crossbow. You know how you gotta wind up the crossbow from the back? That cranking mechanism. They don't show it in the game, but that's kind of how you do it. That is a big-ass crossbow he's got. You have to wind it up, just take a shot, Tempest bow. Sorry, Gilsis. Just lights out, bro. The ladies are waiting for me. They're waiting to bandage your wounds, that's what they're waiting for. That's what they're really waiting for. Yeah, Biden's gonna get in there. Biden and Trump are gonna work together. I'm gonna make them. We're gonna make them today. They will work together. Regardless of what everybody says, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be glorious. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be so beautiful. All the activists out there are gonna be like, I can't believe you did that. Yeah, I did that. I made them work together. I'm gonna make them work together. That's what's gonna happen. They're gonna love it. All right. What should we do here? So put the dog in there. We could probably do that. Get Pox. We could probably move. Ooh, that's level. That's level high. That's high level there. Let's see if we can take out Captain Crunch here. Might be able to. We'll see. Probably can. Probably can. Poor Captain Crunch, level 9. Hellfire? The nurses at the hospital. They've got everything I need. Okay, so I can't play for them. I gotta let you go. Wait, how close are you at leveling, Aaron? Oh, he's got some time to go. Otto! I don't know if they're gonna stay. I just beat up a leader. They might still feel confident, but they really look pretty ragged right now. I don't know if they're gonna stay for this fight here. Iscaris is turning the tides a little bit, you know? They've attacked Caerleon, they've attacked Nuomechia, they're pushing back the duo. The red and green duo here, so... You know, if you're rooting for Christmas season or the Italian or Mexican flag or whatever colors of red and green in it too, not looking too hot at the moment. But they probably can turn around and come back because they did a lot of leveling. They did a lot of good stuff. You know, they could definitely turn it around. I mean, for this game, it's really just Nuomechia and Caerleon, but anyways. Crossbows are why the Chinese owned warfare for a while. Anyone could use them with little training, and that's why I think what the French Knights used that in the war against England at the time. England had the longbow though, so they had a higher reach. But the French Knights with their quick crossbows were really, really deadly. Did you see the Ultimate Warrior back then when they're showing the pirate versus the knight? I'm like, well, if the knight has a crossbow, like a French crossbow, a really quick shooting crossbow, it's super, super accurate. The pirate is definitely gonna die. He doesn't have any armor. Just because you shoot a blunderbuster at a knight, it's just like shrapnel. It's like, you know, and you got all this armor in the front line. It'll penetrate a little bit, but you got padding inside of there. A knight would definitely survive a blunderbuster attack if it was just random stuff that you shoved in a gun, you know? I don't know if you saw that series so long ago. I think it's like 10 years ago. It's been a while, but it was a fun TV series I saw. Okay, well, New Mechia got away with a level 10 dragon, which is pretty good for them. Ooh, why is he all the way over there? I have to change that dynamic. Oh, it was called the Deadliest Warrior. Yeah, it was called the Deadliest Warrior. It was on Spike. I think it was about 10 years ago now. It was a while though. Okay, Adelicia. Good game, good play. Almost. Is that gonna kill the dragon? Oh, on the money! Gallus got that kill on the money, 201. He sent him to Brigandine School, that's what he did. Oh, and the dog's gone too. See, I try to do that too, you know, and if somebody needs lessons in Brigandine School, I can help too. I've done it for a while, but, you know, people are getting better too. They've learned a lot. But, looks like Zemeckis is sending some monsters to the hospital or to Brigandine School, or maybe both. Alright, Ascaris Empire got a win there. They pushed out. That's pretty detrimental to New Mechia, I gotta say. It's a bit detrimental, but New Mechia did get some good upgrades. So I think they have a possible Salamander now, possible Holy White Dragon, probably some other things too. And looks like Agel is recruiting Clarence, I think. I think he's recruiting Clarence, right? He's kind of a town drunk, but he's not a bad knight. Actually, yeah, it's Clarence. He's not a bad knight. I'd pick him over Fiel. I'd pick him over the other knight that is in this Ascaris. I'd pick him over Langeborg. Clarence is actually better than some of these other knights that are here, just from like a mid-tier standpoint. Yeah, he's not bad. So, New Mechia got another knight, which is actually good for them, because they kind of need that. It's a very long... it's a very long quest for this. Clarence joined New Mechia. Bilcock gets to fight a drunk. I'm dying! The Executioner! No way! Bilcock got the Executioner? There's nobody on Caerleon that can use it. Oh well. Okay, New Mechia. Any new names? Anybody has any new names here? Oh. I mean, he's got the Salamander here still. I think they have another dragon, although unfortunately, Zemeckis kind of cut through the center here. Trump and Biden are still working together, almost side by side, not exactly. But Biden's in the rear. Trump is in the middle. Looks like these two are in the lead, so if we're looking for presidential candidates, it might be one of these two, because Trump is just behind this one. Biden's behind both of these. I'm just kidding. So it looks like Drasu and Rashar are going to be our next president. I'm kidding. It's a joke. We got a level 7 angel there. Oh, I thought they had a level 10 dragon. I thought they got to that. I swear I thought they got to that. Wait, speaking of ranged weapons, have you ever heard of the Korean Huwacha fire cart? It was kind of a multi-rocket launcher, but firing arrows? I think I have heard of that, yeah. You missed the series, but there were a lot of variables. Knights could barely move in armor, so mobility was an issue. With heat, well, you could move in armor. It just depends on how much armor you make. Typically, armor was kind of like, not a super thick plate, but it was kind of a thin plate mail. And then you've got leather behind it, like a poddock. I think it's called a poddock. Like a leather piece behind it. And behind that, or on top of that, you could have chainmail. So if you have a leather piece, chainmail, and then plate mail on top of that, it's almost impenetrable for most things. Because if you puncture the steel plating, you're going to hit in the chainmail. That might break up a little bit, and then what slows down is the leather padding there. And so if it was a blunderbuster, I think it would really dent. It would feel if you got shot with a blunderbuster with full armor, like plate, chain, and leather, it'd probably feel like you got hit with a beanbag shotgun. And you probably might get knocked over, but I don't know if it'd really like do much damage to you. If you got hit in a bad position, I mean, it could maybe collapse a lung possibly, but I think ultimately you could probably survive from it. Now, if it was armor piercing, that's a different story. But just a round ball, is not really armor piercing. Just because of its design, you need a point. You gotta have a point to push in there, you know. But yeah, I always argued that because the knight is kind of slow, but it would be slower than a pirate, obviously, because it's kind of like if you go out with full football gear armor, you got your helmet on, you got your shoulder padding on, you got all your gear on, it's going to slow you down, right? Obviously, armor is heavier, but if you're a practicing knight, you're a practitioner, you will be more mobile than just somebody that just puts the armor on just randomly, But you will still definitely be slower than a pirate. So, I see both sides of the argument, but it's, ooh, look at that. There's level 11 Holy Griffin. Right there. Archangel. They got some good stuff. They might make a comeback a little bit. I hope. Maybe. But, if Escar's Empire wins, then, that's the way it's going to go. So, let's see. So what are the points like here? Let's check that out. So Escar's cut off Mechia, pushing into Caerleon. They're coming back. It's looking like top dogs are those three right there. Leonia's trying, but I don't know. Escaris in some way might actually save Escalio from certain doom because of this. Maybe. What is Caerleon? How did they get that? Oh yeah, they quested for it. That's right. They had the Man-Eater quest. Just got it like that. Well, that'll help Escalio. Definitely help Escalio. Brian, get up there. What do we got over here? Aim for the head and hope you get through the visor. Yeah, you could try that. But the head visor is typically pointed like this. So if you aim for the head, it'll ding. It'll probably like bounce off. It might make a little impact, but it would kind of like twist your head. Unless it literally snaps the guy's neck while the bullet's hitting its face. I think it's literally just gonna, do that, and then the bullet will fly off to this side. Because usually visors are pointed to kind of deflect blows from swords and from arrows, just to keep it going, off to the side, so you can just keep running through and attacking with your sword or whatever you got, So, what is Leonia doing? Okay, they don't really have much here, honestly. It's pretty terrible. Pretty terrible. Ooh. Bitey's at level 9. 200 experience, 1 win. It's a Tiamat there. Okay, so I'm not seeing any anybody asking for anything, we'll go ahead and save it up here. We'll do maybe one more attack here tonight through the sets. If they don't attack, we'll wait until they do an attack. I want to play a little bit more. So we'll get through one more attack, whatever it is. And unless everybody gives me a lot more energy to keep playing. But I do have multiplayer tomorrow to play. Although I'm not playing anymore, we're pretty much kind of wrapping some stuff up. One last fight against Valkos and Metallic Mike, so I hope it's a good fight. It probably would be a good show. And after that, then we'll probably... You know what? I think after that we might have some fun and we might play some co-op. Another scenario of co-op that I do have that we've been playing. We might all play that together. And then the next week, I'll have all the scores listed, you know, all the points, you know, for all the wins and everything listed, and we'll see who's where on which tier, and we'll just go from there. And the thing after that's going to probably be another co-op, and then once we finish a co-op, then we'll get back into multiplayer, reverse as well. So that's sort of the plan. So save it up there. Let's see where they go. Norgard might capitalize on Nuomeki here because of this. Might. Norgard is literally not doing anything, really. I almost bet Escalia will attack up into Brasiliande. Leonia is cut off. They don't have a good defense there. Nuomeki is coming back. I'm gonna get to play as Nuomeki here, which actually would be kind of fun. See what they have. I don't know, they might be all over the place. Hopefully not. Okay, this could maybe work for them. We'll see. No way. I don't know if I'm gonna fight this, but I mean, they have a pretty... Maybe, but there's not much here. Couture! Yeah? You ring. You always call it Broccoli Land? Yeah. I used to call it Broccoli, too. But the actual name, it took me a while to keep remembering it. Brasiliande, which is one of my favorite, maybe my favorite name of a castle in all of here. Just because it's very elegant, it's complicated, it sounds cool. And if you just want to have some fun, you call broccoli. So I guess that works. That does work, Jake. You know. I totally understand. I will give you some broccoli. Wait, do they have that on this Twitch thingy? Do they have that on Twitch? I don't think I have broccoli. Yeah, we had some arguments about that. Well, not arguments, but discussions as to who had what. And Valkos had some butt emojis that he could put on my channel, but I can't because they're not listed in my description as to what I can put out here. So it's not something I can do. But I've got other emojis that I don't think he has. I think everybody gets very intricate emojis that they can actually put in here that other people don't have. It might be based on your search reference, or it could be all random. I have no idea. But let's put some broccoli in here. There's some broccoli, I guess. Either that, or that's some kind of Minecraft thing. Which I don't even know. I haven't played Minecraft. I know people have, but I've never had the opportunity. I think that's a Minecraft zombie, right? But I'm going to use it as broccoli, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. think Nuomechia has this battle. This should be easy peasy. Lemon squeezy, just push in there. There's no way Kador's gonna win this one. This is just too much. This is too much damage coming from Nuomechia. They've got healers, they've got Melligant, they've got Garant here. This is a good solid win for NA. I think you want to stay? Just wait till turn 7. We'll see if you want to stay at that turn. Or I mean turn 5. We'll see if you want to stay at turn 5. I'll show you a thing or two about a thing or two, Mr. Kador. I'll show you something here. You want to stick this out? You really want to stick this out, Kador? Watch me go to town when we get to turn 5. Well, let's do a Mechia. Yeah, you better run. You better run. I'm about to mess you up if you stay for this. That's a good win for them. Nuomechia does kind of need some of these wins. They really do. It's important for them to kind of stick to the course. Norgard's attacking Elrime. Oh boy. I think if Caerleon gets this southern territory conquered, Caerleon's going to have to move up here to help out. They really are. Do you think Nuomechia could defend this against Lance and Shootlius with the Salamander and that? It's a 2-on-2 battle here. This is a 2-on-2 battle. Christmas tree. An ogre and a touchdown. That's broccoli for you, Jake. Okay. Okay, Jake, that's cool. Apparently Kador leaves Ascaris when they control. Yes, Pedro. I do know that. I do know that. And did you know, Pedro? Did you know? Did you have to have Lance standing on Logres when Ascaris' empire is broken and rent asunder? So anybody could take out Ascaris, essentially, but Lance has to be standing on Logres specifically in order to be placed as king. He has to own Logres and he has to be there. Because that's where the crown is. That's where the crown is. It's in Logres. And unless you do it, you can't become king of the motherland. Which makes me think that Nuomechia is Russian. For whatever reason. I don't know. Was that the key? Always seemed to leave when I killed him in battle? Yeah, he gets down to 3 or 2. If you get him down to 2, he's automatically done. The next organized phase, he'll just be gone. Because then he's plotting with Bullnoil. You know, he's plotting with Bullnoil and they're going to go to town, they're going to do their thing. You know, resurrect a whole army, crush the world, destroy everything. He just wants to just kill everybody in the world. He doesn't care. Bullnoil just wanted that to happen so he can have full control and bring out the snake and destroy everybody in the world. Just kill people at random. He didn't care. It was his whole plan the whole time. Sally could do it, hopefully. Probably. I don't think Lance should probably run from this. If I have to attack them with Norgard, I'll do what I can. But it's going to be a little bit... It's going to be interesting, to say the least. Oh, there's Dwayne The Rock Johnson right over there. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. I wish I had a... What you smell what The Rock is cooking here. I don't have that.
Consult the Book of Armament.
We're going to have to find an emote, or... Yeah, we're going to have to find something for that. If we do get a one-shot on a monster or something, I could do that. I could do that. Did you see One Punch Man? That is so good. That is such a good anime. I love the deadpan humor in that. Lance is probably going to go out there and get himself killed, isn't he? Whoa! Brandigan! Felix the Cat and Grial the Griffin. Took a lot of damage there. What turn are we? Turn 3. Alright, you do you. You do you, bro. Yeah, I always wait to level Lance until I do. That he gets +3 strength every level as king and gets around. Well, it's a possible thing. You have to, like, save state, redo it the whole time to try to do that. You can do it like that, but it's for a prince to a king. A prince is 1 to 2. A king is 1 to 3. So you don't. That's really all you get with the king, is just get a little bit more strength, which can make him a really powerful, very powerful leader. Which I think maybe if you really want to do it the right way, maybe, like if you want to like force the best stuff, that's possibly a good way too, you know? I'm a little surprised seeing Shootlius with Neomechia, because usually Shootlius is with Norgard. Usually Norgard, like, most of the time Norgard has like really good opportunities. They have 2 chances. Well, I mean, Neomechia does too, but Norgard typically gets Shootlius right away. You know? Okay, what turn are we on? 4. Okay, we got 10, 7, so this is going to come out really quick. 10, 7, 12. Okay, so Lance will go last, and then Lance will go last, and then Shootlius goes first. Okay. Norgard might... We might be able to win with Norgard here, though. It's looking a little better now. Because, I mean, they do have a lot of range here. There is the one Salamander, but that's really... It's that and the Dragon that are really all that's really there defending them. George and the Dragon. Lance and the Dragon. George and the Dragon are really all that's kind of there. He biffed? Lance biffed? No way. Oh, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. Poor little Lancey Pants. Okay, so we're playing for Norgard here to try to get them a potential win, which might not be that hard. I don't know, we've had sort of an upset this week. Norgard and Ascaris. Finally Norgard's on the offense. They might actually do something. Neomechia did come back and do something decent, but they have to contend with Norgard. Neomechia has a really tough position here. They got a really tough go, you know? Okay, turn 4. Oh yeah, it's still his turn. Otto. Wow. I think Lance is just going to attack that straight up. I don't think he's going to do a magic spell. I think he's going to straight up attack it, and that's it. It's over. It's over for Mr. Griffin here. 54. If you want to see Neomechia... Okay, never mind. I was going to say cross your fingers if you want to see Neomechia get a chance here. Gant could have maybe killed her at that point. If you got a crit hit, Gant could have maybe done it. Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing, Lance? I need that 100% chance, man. Okay. Okay. Alright. I would have stayed on the castle, but okay. Level 4. Turn 5. It's go time. Okay, so... Okay, I can't fight for you. You know, neither of them really have a serious amount of health besides... Well, I mean, Shootlius can heal. Brangian is really not in a good position for that, though. This could be kind of detrimental to her to stay. Although, we could play some defensive positions here and kind of make it work. So, she's got to get out of that way. What are you saying, Jake? I'll just wait. Lance, yeah? I thought King was 2 to 3 strength, perhaps level, but 1 to 3 agility, whereas Prince was 2 to 3 and 1 to 3 to 3. Well, at least from what I heard, the kingship was like 1 to 3 with strength versus Prince was 1 to 2 with strength. And I don't remember reading up too much else about it. I think we kind of got this fight, though. Pretty much. Pretty much. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, it's super risky, though. I'm not 100%, but maybe. Yeah, oh yeah. Can we win this for Norgard here today? I don't know. It's a tight fight. It's a very tight fight. Oh no! Figured that might be the case, but yeah. I'm not given a lot of good situations here. I was kind of hoping maybe the Griffin could get a little bit closer. Maybe she could evade in the forest. Didn't happen. Did not happen that way. It could be right. I just know the king gets more strength overall, and it averages about 15 more by 30. Yeah, it's a very good idea. It's a very good idea, Jake. I'd say the earlier you could get him to king, the better. Typically what I do is I'll level him up to maybe level 7 or 10, and then I'll focus on the empire, and I'll get the kingship from there, and I'll kind of play it from that point. You know? See what happens there? Man, they can't. This team can't survive anymore. They just can't. It's not gonna survive. It's not survivable. Which one's a little bit better? I mean, yeah, he's got another heal. He'll just heal it up again. It won't work. It will not work. I can take out that though. Almost. Which I hate doing this, but it's the only thing Norgard can really do. Alright. I'm sorry, Norgard, but you should have came with more knights. It's not very good. It's not very good at all. Okay, New Mechia defended. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And then no. I'm trying to be biased, but I'm also, like, it's kind of exciting to see one of them grow and then to get rescinded from the growth, and then you're like, oh. Then you want to see the other one grow, and you're like, oh, maybe they'll get better. And then they get knocked down a notch, and then you're basically looking at it like, oh, well, okay. This is going to take a while. I'm just saying, this whole thing is going to take a while, but it's going to be fun to see, you know, who does what, when and where and why. I was kind of hoping the Griffin might play a little more of a blocking role. Really didn't. A flame bow. Look at that. Actor quests. Sally was definitely the MVP. Yeah. Norgard should have attacked with another knight there. That would have given Norgard... That would have given me a chance to actually utilize more monsters to maybe defend, you know, Brandgin, which he has decent evasion, and, you know, her in the forest, I was like, well, if he tries to attack me, she might evade it. You know, because I got plus evasion in the forest. You know, and I'm gonna get my griffin over there and try and attack. But okay, that was pretty weak, I gotta say. I'll do one more battle because that was a pretty weak. It was cool, but it was pretty weak. So Numakia basically came back a bit. They can probably 1, 2, and 3 defense points there. They can make themselves work. They might not be on the offense, but they'll have a better defensive positioning now. Caerleon, though, I don't know what they're going to do. And Leonia here, I have no idea what's going to happen here, but Ascaris is getting pretty powerful here. So Ascaris might attack it here somewhere. They might attack it in Norgard, I don't know. But if Caerleon comes down here and just shuts down Escalio, that might do it too. So let's go ahead and save it here. Do one more attack. If we get into another attack phase, then I'll probably go ahead and save it. And we'll just do that. But yeah, later today, Brigandine multiplayer versus Valkos versus Metallic Mike. Caerleon's best versus Norgard's best. I mean, seriously. Norgard has 2 white dragons in here. Caerleon's got some of their best monsters with Kai. And I think Dinadan there too. So it's going to be a heck of a fight. Leonia's attacking Aston? No way. I get to fight with Leonia here. Again. Patternus, Asmit, and Charlene. That's a good combo. I like that combo there. That's pretty good. Unless it's against Kai, this is gonna be ooh, Dinadan's on defense here. Janfeder. Okay, let's put Janfeder on a castle here. You probably need that. Marriott. I think Leonia might have an easy victory here. We'll see. We shall see today. We'll see today, everybody. We'll see today. I should probably get a snack here. Well, if you got a snack or anything, I'm gonna go get one. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a snack real quick. Hey Pedro, you too? You want some popcorn, dude? I actually have popcorn. It's in this invisible bowl. It's in this invisible bowl. If I do this, it's gone. Do that. See what it's in? Invisible bowl. Yeah, popcorn, everybody. It's that time. It's that time of year where we eat popcorn. That's what we do. So maybe you want to get your best octopus friend and have some popcorn with them or something. That's pretty good stuff. What kind of popcorn do you like? Buttered, salted, Orville, Pop Secret. That's popcorn. I like a little snack at late, you know. My eating schedule's all messed up. My main meal is typically about 1 in the afternoon. Then I might eat at maybe 5 or 6. And then I'll have a late night snack like at 1 or 2 in the morning. It's totally messed up. It's not normal at all. And so is my sleeping. That's why I can stay up late. I can stay up late and I can actually be kind of focused at this time and later, you know? Yeah, where are we at? Can we turn 4 now? Want some popcorn, right? Yum, yum, yum. Well, I'd give you popcorn if you were here. I would share it. Turn 3? Oh man, you got a ways to go. Popcorn's a pretty light snack though. Try not to eat anything like too heavy. Too late. I'll take the virtual one. Here, have 2. Or 3. Yum, 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 yum. It's kind of fun. We're actually kind of watching like a movie in a way. You all get to just watch what happens, you know, just eat some popcorn. Can't do the 3 a.m. gaming sessions anymore. I used to play Final Fantasy 11 like till like 4 in the morning with Japanese players long ago. And I would play with some friends in Call of Duty and stuff pretty late too. Haven't done that in a while, but man alive. Final Fantasy 11 was fun, but I can only really play like an MMO for so many years, and then I get kind of bored. You know, because there's just so much grinding. It's the same thing over and over again, and it's fun. I mean, you got some friends and stuff, but I don't know. If they come out with a Final Fantasy 16 or 17 that has like another MMO, I might really get into that. Because I didn't really get to start with Final Fantasy 14. I wanted to, but I didn't have the money at the time to do a monthly subscription and all that sort of stuff, so I kind of started late. I'd like to start an MMO when I start at the beginning, you know? And then see how it plays out. And 14 is great, at least for me, until they turned it into like, you have to do 3 different sets of grinding throughout the year in order to maintain, you know, your tankiness, because I was always a tank. Paladin, Dark Knight tank. One of the hardest things to do. And then when I had to do more grinding than I wanted to, and I was like, I guess I'm done. Because I just want to do what I need to do to complete all this stuff, and then I want to do the other things like fishing and crafting, and I wanted to get good with that. But then when they bring out all this other content, it's like, well, now I can't do all this other stuff to like make more money. I just have to play the game normally just to maintain consistency and be at the same level that everybody else is at, just so I don't suck as a tank. You know, have the good gear to go into some of these hard modes. And after 3 hours a night of playing MMOs consistently, like I had to play three hours a night to play Final Fantasy 14, about 2 to 3 hours for Final Fantasy 11, depending upon where I was at. It just got to be a little too much time, and I couldn't do anything else. And it's like, okay, I need to play some other games because, you know, there's other games that I like to play. I kid you not, I liked playing, and I liked the friends I made, but it just turned into too much of a time sap. There's just too much time lost, and I've got other things I gotta do too. I have a life too, besides that, you know. Friends, family, things, places I want to go do, see, other games I want to play too. I had to prioritize other things, you know. If it was like you could play every other night for maybe a couple hours or maybe 1 hour, and then you'd be kind of up to par, and then you could do juggle other things too, I probably would still be playing Final Fantasy 14 right now. You know. The West Coast, so many MP, I was always up way later. Oh man. Yeah. I usually play with East Coast people until I decide, you know, I'm just gonna, way long ago, I just stayed up like from like 2 to 4 in the morning, and I'd play with Japanese players. I'm like, these guys know how to get it done. I got so much content finished in Final Fantasy 11. So much faster than I did with playing anybody here, and I got really good with the auto translate button. really good at that. So I ended up playing more Final Fantasy games with Japanese players than American players, which is kind of funny because people ask me, do you understand? No. I was really good with the auto translate. I was like, click, 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 click. Oh, let's paste this here. Boop, 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 boop. What do you want to do? You want to go here? You want to go there? You know? Oh, sorry. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, so turn 4, auto. Are they going to get the win by default just by landing on the castle? I mean, they could. Really, a cleanse and not a heal. I'll miss on Janford. I can't do MMOs. I got burnt out on WoW grinding end game raids, and it just never ended. And then they screwed it all up with Cataclysm. So I have some friends that did play WoW, but I never really played it, so I don't really know much about it. What's Cataclysm all about? Is that just like a whole extra grind? Is that like a extra dungeon that's super powerful or something? Must be a tough spot. Oh, don't go right in. Don't do that. Making it so obvious for me to do what I'm gonna do. I heard WoW is very grind heavy, but I think Final Fantasy XIV and WoW might be both the same heaviness with grinding. Maybe not initially. I think Final Fantasy XIV is a little bit lighter with its grind, but then it turned into the fact that I had to do 3 separate grinds in a year to stay congruent. You know? Oh. Dinadance muted? Oh no. I guess it's good for me though. It was a new version that drastically changed the world and allowed new people to start at level 50 automatic instead of grinding like everyone else. Hey everybody that spent like 5 months on a game. We'll just let everybody else come in as your level. It's cool. Everybody else is like, it took me like 5 months to get there. You spent 8 months doing his base. What? What? Yeah, 8 months of all that work and it's wiped out like over the night. Oh, I feel for you, Jake. That sucks. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh my god. Is everybody coming in like, yay! I'm just as powerful as you. You're like, what? Hold the phone here. How did you do that? No. No. That sucks. That really sucks. That's slapping, that's literally slapping the people that pay the company that builds it right in the face. It's like, you know what? Whatever. We're gonna give everybody else what you got. You don't even have to grind for it. It's actually like, there was a parable in the Bible that kind of describes that. The workers that come late still get paid the same as people that started early. Which, okay, I understand in a way, but as far as this game goes, I mean, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work you put in for that. Oh, man. I am sorry to hear that. Okay, you got no... I think we're gonna knock out Marriott here. Oh crap, you got... Oh. I don't know why I thought 30 would work, but it didn't. I don't know if Leonia can take this back. I got this feeling it might not happen. He's got area heal? Oh, he's got area heal. Oh, that's good. Should I do a heal here? Or should I just wait on that one? It's do or die, man. Do or die. We should just take the Phoenix in there and just finish it up. Wrap it up there. I can understand that, but maybe like let him play some of the content, but not like a sort of demo. Like maybe because Final Fantasy has it like this: like if you just join now, you'll be able to get up to like level 50, close to the next level, but not like not the final level everybody else is at. You can get just below that, like 10 levels below that typically, and there's like accelerated experience for that, which helps. Because if you change to a new class, you can level up your other class that's right, you know, with you to help you, you know, kind of grow in that perspective. He's a dragon killer, so we're gonna Dragon Slayer powdered us. Oh, wow. This does not look good for Team Leoness here. Not look good at all. Oh boy. I probably should run with this. I don't think Leoness can handle this. If it gets a little worse, I might have to run with this team. And now they killed all of that, and the re-release WoW Classic, which was the original max at level 50. Oh really? That would be a good time to test it. Bohemian's here, Pedro. It might survive, but we don't know. Turn 5. Oh, Alien, how you doing? Did Renerzia can custom map? I guess you're asking if Renerzia can make custom maps. I don't. Well, with the challenge mode you can. but we have yet to try that out, so we don't really know. How you doing, Aileron? How's it going? Booby Fun the Griffin is here. Yeah, sort of, isn't it? Oh, Lord. From what I heard, the challenge mode will kind of let you play in one castle and you can kind of spread out from there. Although I was thinking that you were going to be pinned into one castle and everybody surrounding you immediately. So I wasn't sure. But... okay, turn 6. So I can play one more turn. Looks like Caerleon's in the run. Or a Scorpion. But it is Dinadan, so I like Dinadan too. Yeah, Elren, how you doing? How you doing tonight? Today is Cowboy Brigandine, tomorrow's Cowboy Brigandine, and Sunday might also be Cowboy Brigandine, so stay tuned. Tomorrow's the multiplayer, and then Sunday we'll be playing some of Renaersia. I think I should have definitely some time for that on Sunday. So I think I should do. I know! They're on different sides, absolutely. One of them may die today. We'll see. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Bohemian might not survive, man. He might not survive. Wow, he's low. Any more heals? We have no more heals. I have to do a Jubilee area heal. Holy cow! That was a hell of a punch. A soothing voice will help you fall asleep. Phoenix does ASMR. No, Janford, no! Ancient scroll looted. Nom, 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 nom. No! Not Bohemian! I could trap Dinadan, maybe. I don't know if it'd help me, though. No, I really can't. There's a level 7 dragon I could attack, though. Might have to make a new monster. Might have to make a new monster, Pedro. Pedro! You might have to make a new monster! I can't get a Dinadan kill, so I'm gonna have to level up the Angel, I guess. Hard 15 bottle, 100%. Yeah. Well, Charlene could level up, but there is a level 9 Storm here. So let's make a super holy angel here. Oh, she's on the castle, so she'll be fine. No! That was a level 15 Coatl. I'm sorry, Pedro. It's too juicy for this level 9 angel to pass up, though. I don't know if she should fight him right now. Okay, Pedro, we need to name a new monster. That one died. It kicked the bucket. I'm sorry, bro. I gotta fight for the aggressor, and whatever happens, kind of happens, you know? I think Oros made the rock cries actually paralyze every single thing. So I watched him do that the last time. And they just paralyzed like everything. Okay, gotta give it up to them here. But I think Dindan's gonna run anyways, because it's just him. He's all that's left. I'm sorry, Pedro, there was many tears. There were many tears to be had here. Many, many tears. We lost a level 15. We're gonna do build a bomb out here, and it just didn't happen. It didn't happen. Next time we'll have to do build a bomb out. We'll get a little more powerful one. Hopefully we'll have him to fight with. You know? Okay, Leoness got that back, but it took a lot of effort. And then they would have had control from that point forward. It got really kind of sketchy. They could have lost, you know? It did get a little sketchy there. Yeah, Storm got a bit up there. And that was it, so... You see the quest results here? Field tries to eat a rabbit. He gets bit by a viper. Feel is not feeling too well today. Castor oil. Here, take this, my friend. Ancient scroll. Nice, nice. Pirate earring. That's actually a pretty good piece of equipment. I like that. That's really good for a red dragon because it's got 2 blue defense. So basically your red dragons can kind of be nullified with that. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save it, show you the map, and we'll just close out. We'll close out like that, okay? I would make some of these shorter, but I'm dealing with every single country, and God knows what they're even gonna do. You know? Well, Pedro and everybody else, if you lose a monster, I don't want to say it's okay, but in a way it kind of is, because you can go ahead and rename a new monster and see how long they live for. And we'll see if they live to the very end. I mean, some might actually live to the very, very bitter end. But if you want to name some new monsters, definitely tell me. Definitely let me tell me, because we can keep naming monsters all day long. I can name the entire list of monsters, whatever names you can put in there, you know? So here's a domain there. So Caroline got pushed back. Leonia and Caroline are kind of butting heads right now. but Escalio is taking some time to recover. I don't know if they'll fully recover from all this. They might. Depends on Escaris. Only way that Escalio can kind of come out of this is if Escaris just kind of deep sixes Leonia or Caerleon right now. They blitz into Hervry maybe. Or they blitz into here and kind of mess up Leonia. Then Escalio might be able to come back a bit. But they got to deal with Nuomechia. Nuomechia's fighting for stuff, pretty hardcore. You know, it's really like this dynamic duo here is really going to be dependent upon if Escaris decides to fight Norgard instead. If Escaris and Norgard fight each other more, the Nuomechia might be able to probably expand. And Caerleon might be able to expand too. But Leonia and Caerleon might finish off Escalio here, you know. I thought there might be something there, but, you know. 1 through 50, all Norgard. Alright, well, yeah, we'll see. So far, Nuomechia is kind of leading with points. Leonia actually, you know, kind of came back to some degree here, which, you know, is pretty interesting, pretty cool. We got Nuomechia, Caerleon, and Leonia at the top, and Escaris, Escalio, and Norgard at the bottom. How often do you see this actually happen? This doesn't happen often enough. And especially Norgard with no points at all. Escalio's kind of leading and Escaris is right above. This is probably the first I've ever seen it like this. So, yeah, that's all we got tonight. Thanks for being here, everybody. I hope you had a good time. And later today, we'll play some multiplayer. And if guys want to hang out, we'll probably jump into maybe co-op right away after that. So if you're watching the stream and you're like, wait, why are you fighting together? Well, I told you so. You know, because we only got one fight left, and we're gonna see the ending, and then I have to tally all the points together, and then I'll just do a finishing movie for like all the points and who got where next week after tomorrow. And so the final week will be the next week. But this week, tomorrow, basically today, you're going to see one final fight and then an ending, and then that's basically it for the versus mode for the beginning part of this year. So that's all I got. That's all I got for today. So thanks so much for being here, Jake. Thanks so much for being here, Pedro. Garen, Ilian, thanks for coming by near the end. Everybody else that jumped in here too. Hope you had a good time. And that's about it. I'll see you. I'll see you later today. So yeah, have a great night. Thanks for playing. And definitely, if your monster dies, just give me a new monster and we'll run with that. You know, because if I'm in the offense, I'm gonna play to get levels for each monster or leader based upon what I think would be good for them. So I might kill some of your monsters. So you know, it could happen, but yeah. Definitely just give me more picks. We'll keep building. So we will hopefully build up a bomb mod at some point. Build a bomb mod will be a thing. But yeah, everybody have a good night, and I will talk to you in the afternoon tomorrow, or at night, or something like that. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Okay? Good night.
Game over.
It is over when I say it is over.